It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? So afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? I don't wanna risk it all again, but I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? Before I crash. so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? I don't wanna risk it all again, but I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless.
Okay, so hello, welcome to the stream. This is going to be a long one today. We are taking the United Airlines island hopper service, so that starts here in Honolulu, Hawaii. And yeah, we are going to be taking this all the way over to Guam with some stops on the way. If you don't know what the Island Hopper service is, I encourage you to Google it, especially if you're into aviation, because it's certainly one to cast your eyes on. A bit different from the usual stuff out there. Anyway, it's getting light, so by the time we're out of here it will hopefully be sunrise and it will be daytime for most of, if not the rest of the flight. Anyway, this is going to be a non-stop stream. I'm not going to be sitting here the full time, I don't think, especially this first leg from Hawaii, Honolulu to Majuro is about 4 hours, 5 hours, so the first leg's the longest leg by a long shot. So without further ado then, let's get this show on the road. The aircraft set up exactly as it was from the last full flight video on the channel, which is pretty much cold and dark, so I'm going to fire the ground power on so that I can hopefully attempt to see what I'm doing. He says, there we go. Yeah, just wanted to see what I was doing. So ground power's on. Can I align the IRSs? What else can we do? We can... So I was just making sure the stream wasn't dropping frames, it's not. We can leave everything there as it is. Leave that as it is. Leave that as it is. Fire the window heats on, why not? And that can all stay as it is. So as I say, this is what it was like when I left the aircraft at the last full flight video that we done. I just want to check the weather here at Honolulu. There we go, it is QNH 3008, so once the IRSs are aligned we can set that. We can also reset the clocks from the last flight. There we go. Down into the FMC then, pause in it. We are at Honolulu, Papa Hotel, November Lima. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. We can grab the GPS left coordinates and we can do a flight plan request. I have already done the SimBrief flight plan. Well, he says he's done the flight plan, but the SimBrief flight plan doesn't appear to be there. That's interesting. Okay, it's okay, we can just do it manually. Oh, the first thing's already went wrong. Right, we're going to Majuro, so that's Papa Kilo Mike Juliet. And we are United Airlines 201. We're going to be the full way to Guam, so hopefully I'll actually remember it by the end of this. Out of here we are on a runway 4 right apparently. That seems like the wrong runway, but whatever. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so we can put the route in then. It's a fairly short route, so out of here, 04 right, on this SID here, and then we go to route. So from there we are direct to Choco, Charlie Hotel Oscar, Kilo Oscar, and then we are the Romeo 584 Airway to Manra. That's Mike Alpha November Romeo Echo. And then we are the Romeo 584 again, apparently. I shouldn't have had to put this in twice if that's the case, but whatever. Yeah, I was going to say that's so wrong. To Mazza, apparently. Mike Alpha, Zulu Zulu Alpha. I'm going to put that in here. Yeah. Direct to Efahu. So that's Echo Foxtrot Alpha Hotel Uniform. And that is our final waypoint. So with that we'll be putting our own cost index and things, and I think is it 18 or something for United? I'm not sure. We also need to do the fuel actually now I think about it. Fuel for this flight, we're taking a block of 16,430. Oh yeah, absolutely. I this game is, I say it's a send off, but yeah, it's you're right, it will be headaches for months. It's not going to be smooth sailing in the slightest. It never is. I just hope that because the change, like when Flight Sim 2020 came out, the change from FSX was, or P3D was major, and I just hope that really this could have been a title update. I suppose that's major title updates. I'm hoping from all the murmurings that we've heard that it's not going to be too bad, but yeah, I know it's not going to be great to begin with, but I'm hoping to just have a bit of fun with the other things that the game has to offer to begin with, like the new career mode and challenges and things like that. I do like a full flight video, and full flights are my thing, but I'm interested to play about with all the new features that come with it before I get too upset about add-ons not working and things like that. But I wouldn't be surprised to see me back on Flight Sim 2020, especially in the first year when things are maybe still having a bit of teething issues. But yeah, no, totally agree. So let's re-put that zero fuel weight in. There we go. According to the sim brief, it's 320, so we'll go with it. Seems a bit low. We can execute that in one limit. We can go through the EFB for that, performance tool, import. Oh, it's not going to do it because it's okay. We could just put it in ourselves. 04 right, import from aircraft, import the weather, calculate takeoff. So it's 48, 146, 148, 52. So 48, that's 5. 146, 148, 152, that's all correct. Put the CG in. The trim is 5.3, which, because I flew the aircraft, it's still okay. There we go. QNH, I got up and then didn't actually put in. It is 3008. 3008. Well, I had to look for it there. There we go. Next thing we can do is, I'm going to ask, I should have done this ages ago now I think about it, but the GSX profile here at Honolulu works, so I'm actually going to board them. And it also checked, despite all my issues with GSX, that the passengers do not have pink textures on this aircraft. It's got something to do with the aircraft CFG file not having the airline code or something, I think. But yeah, it does work here. But yeah, as always, livery is from flightsim.to. Just kind of like it because it's got the mismatched engine cowling as if it's been replaced, but they've not had time to paint it, because I feel like that's obviously something realistically in life that's going to happen. I mean, you do see it. Hopefully, I think that was the cabin crew walking to the back. It is. Yeah. So this stream's getting streamed on Shorts and on normal. So if you're watching on a PC or anything with a proper 16:9 screen. Make sure you're not watching the short version, you'll get more to see on the normal 16:9 version, and the normal 16:9 is also in 4K as well.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, so while GSX gets us boarded, I'm actually going to get the APU started up. I'm going to get all of the proper lights on as well, so that we don't have to have the dome light on constantly. I guess we can put a little bit of background, put them to about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
Locking gear.
In terms of the arrival, we can file that in, why not? Now, apparently it's 07. These airports are going to have very little in the way of ILS and things like that, so what I'm going to do is, you'll probably find we'll be vectoring it ourselves a lot out into these airports, which is fine, that's part of the fun. Let's go next page, next page. There you go. So we'll go direct. I don't know what kind of turn that's going to give us. Oh no. Yeah, quite a severe turn. Yeah, so we'll probably self-vector that once we get there. Again, as I say, part of the funds. Again, all of the scenery, could not think there for a second. Yeah, all of the scenery is going to be from flightsim.to, apart from here in Honolulu. Here in Honolulu it is the iniBuilds scenery, which is stunning as always. But all of the sceneries for the little islands on the way are on flightsim.to. I did check them all before the stream to make sure that they've installed correctly and working fine, which they appear to be doing, so should be all good there. And yeah, just waiting for GSX to finish boarding us. We can put the initial MCP stuff in. So we were 152 for the speed, weren't we? Yep, so we can put 152. There we go. Heading, we're off at 04 right. I don't actually have the chart in front of me, so I don't know the exact heading, but I'm sure we can work it out. Yeah, that looks about right. And initial altitude, we'll just go straight up to cruise of 320. There we go. That also means we can go onto the overhead panel and do the same. 320. There we go. APU is coming on. I'm going to put the parking brake on and remove the chocks so that we're good to go when GSX is ready for us. Yeah, I can put the yaw damper on now. The IRSs are aligned. Packs can come off because we're about to go for engine start soon. And yeah, I am just waiting for you, GSX. That is not like it to be that way around. The AI traffic is so incredibly loud. There we go, GSX is ready, which is good, because I am too. So we are going to 04 right, which I'm just going to get the charts up to make sure that I have it correct on my thing. There you go. Zero 4 right, okay. I was just making sure that I know where I'm going when we inevitably make an ass of the taxi. So, we can ask GSX to push us back. Prepare for pushback. Now, do we want to face west or east? What do we want? Do you know what? It's really 6.5 a dozen. So I'm just going to say west, but it doesn't actually matter.
Parking brake.
Oh, GSX is ahead of the game here.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
So we can put the collision light on. Oh, should have really had the seatbelt sign on ages ago. Are we starting push? Yeah. Fuel pumps all coming on. I feel like I forgot something, which is concerning me. Pro Peats can come on. Yeah, I really feel like I forgot something. Oh no. Anyway, flight directors are on. LNAV, VNAV's armed. Yeah, I don't know what I forgot. Ground. I'm hoping once we get out of here, it's a little bit laggy, it's not too bad, but once we get out of Honolulu it'll be okay. It's quite an intense scenery, but once we get down to the Marshall Islands and places like that, we should be fine. There's 2.5, in goes the fuel. Going to turn the dome light off as well, actually. Off, thank you. I was going to put the wing light on. I like putting the wing light on when it's dark. Adds a bit of brightness to the screen. Anyway, that seems like we have a good start on number 2, so number 1 to ground. Taxiing in the dark is not going to be my strong point, so I apologise for when I inevitably make about 18 wrong turns, because that's what's going to happen. I probably actually should have went... This is the most confusing taxi chart in the world. It's not actually, I'm just a donut.
Parking brake.
Oh my goodness. See, I'm making an arse of things already. I forgot the fuel. Probably just burnt out the starter motor there, but hey ho. Oh, there's a random 767. Starter cutout, excellent. With that we can go over to the engine generators. APU can come off. Let's just go up here. Hydraulics on, packs to auto, isolation valve auto, bleeds on.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
There comes air conditioning, lovely. Taxi lights on, turn offs on. Flaps can go to 5, and we can do a flight control check. Again, these are the sounds from flightsim.to for the PMDG. flaps are set. Excellent. I'm just going to put the TCAS on TARA now before I forget. I always forget to start the block time clock, but it's okay. It's not going to be the end of the world. Auto brake RTO. Starter switches to continuous. And yeah, let's get this show on the road. Let's brakes off. Here we go. So yeah, we're going to 4 right. So we're going to taxi all the way to what taxiway am I looking for? Taxiway Echo. Yeah, taxiway Echo is what we're looking for. You can see we're probably going to have a beautiful sunrise on departure, which is what we want. It's what we live for. Got a FedEx aircraft there. Now I may turn off FSTL if once we get to the islands there's lots of aircraft still kicking about. I don't think there will be, but there shouldn't be because of obviously where they are. This is the only service, or I think this is the main service that services these islands. I don't think there's like really any other commercial jets that do. So this is Echo here. It's quite a tight turn. So we will swing it round. We're going to be crossing the runway just directly. Yep, don't mind me just getting lost. It's because it's dark. I'm blaming it on the dark. So we now need to cross 26 right and 8 left. So, oh my god, I don't know what's going on. I thought I'd fixed the lights so that they were brighter. The aircraft's come to a dead stop and won't roll forward. What is going on? Oh, it must, my brakes must have been jammed on. I was like, not already. So we want to go straight across here, so we look like we are clear on the right. Are we clear on the left? Yeah. Across the runway we go. Really should have the strobe lights on, I guess, for crossing the runway. We're actually going straight across the other runway as well, so we're just going to keep them on, like the good pilot I am. Are we clear? Yeah, we look clear. Should be able to scamper across. As an aircraft comes smashing into the side of us. There we go. And then we need to cross again. We look clear. We've got an aircraft coming into land, I think. Should be okay. Lovely. Okay, so across the runway. We can go back to steady. Landing lights are doing absolutely nothing anyway. So we need to, oh my goodness, sorry. Take this turn here. My taxiing skills leave a lot to be desired here. So we're over at the cargo ramp now. We're basically going to follow this all the way down to 4 right. I feel like I should be departing off of 4 left, to be honest, given the amount of runways we've just had to cross there, but it is what it is. I can't wait to fly like the Dreamlifter. I really hope the Dreamlifter is in a decent state that's flyable in Flight Sim 2024. I've seen it once in real life, and I would love to be able to fly it in the sim. And given that it is iniBuilds that are making it, I have not high expectations for what is inevitably a default aircraft, but I hope. We live in hope. So yeah, this total flight in real life takes 16 hours to get from Honolulu to Guam, including time on the ground, so it's 4:30 my time, GMT, so I fully expect to still be streaming at 4:30 in the morning. So we're nearly there. Don't know what runway this guy's coming in to land on. Don't know if it's 4 right or 4 left. Looks like it's probably 4 right. Yeah. Somebody else behind them, but we're just going to fire straight onto the runway and try and get off in front of him and behind this guy. Southwest. Oh, piss. Ah! Go away. I just want to put my lights on. Right, okay. Let's get this under control. This has been a bloody disaster of a taxi. Nice and gentle. Just going to arm the auto throttle as well. That's what I love to see. AI aircraft getting off the runway as quickly as that. Would they really take off towards these mountains in real life? I really somehow feel like I doubt it, but hey ho, let's go for it. 40%. We're stable, take off. Start the clock, don't forget about the clock. Come on, start, there we go. Yeah, I love how quickly that aircraft got off the taxiway. That's checked. Rotate. Up into the sky we go.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears coming up. Immediate left turn, I'm guessing that's to try and avoid the hills and mountains. Try and trim it a little bit better. There's climb thrust. Whoa, let's not stall the aircraft. There we go. But did it really take off towards these hills, mountains, whatever you want to call them? Feels a bit dodgy to me. In fact, this feels really dodgy. Yeah, no, we are going to keep climbing and totally ignore the VNAV path, because I am not starting this flight off of crashing into a mountain. I feel like this is not the way they would take off. In fact, I'm almost sure of it, because I think it's because this was meant to be a vector. It's okay, we're going to avoid them. Yeah. Great start, everybody, great start. So let's spin this round ourselves. We go back to VNAV. Going to try and give it a an intercept onto the LNAV. I knew that was wrong. I don't know why I trusted myself. Let's not stall it. Come on. Right, okay. Command A. Heading select. We should be over the mountains that we've nearly crashed into now. Yeah. Whoops, my bad. This is certainly not how it would be done in real life. Do we have a sun that's... Look at that sky. Oh my goodness. Cannot be a bit of early morning flying. Okay, flaps coming up all the way. I'm going to give us a direct to Choco. Oh, what is going on here? Choco. Execute LNAV. There we go. And we're going direct now. Oh dear, that was a bit of a disaster. What a start. Nearly crashing into mountains because I trusted that I had put the departure in, and that was the first thing I done wrong. Oh, look at it. Look at the sun. Off. What a view. I don't know how we'll get that out of the wing. Oh my goodness. You're telling me Flight Sim 2024 is going to be better? Really? Because I don't know, can it get better than that? Because that looks fucking amazing. Wow. Wow. Anyway, we're going to look at even the way it's sitting, hitting the flight deck. It's crazy. Anyway, after takeoff, auto brake off, starter switches off, the turn loss and taxi light off. We'll turn that wing light off now. Wow. It just looks so good. Even the way it's hitting the wing here. I could sit and watch it all day. Yeah, there's 10,000. The lights can come off. Seatbelt signs can come off. And we are on the way. Our first stop along the way is going to be Majuro. This is the longest hop of the flight. It's going to take us a decent while, so we're not going to get there until 21:22 Zulu, which my time is in, over 4 hours. So it's going to be a bit of a long one, this bit, and then after that, from 9 o'clock onwards, it's going to be landing, departure. I think the longest really between any of the island stops after this one is about an hour max, so not too bad at all. Anyway, I am going to do some other stuff on my PC while we fly, and yeah, I will see you when we're a little bit closer to Majuro. I'll still be checking the chat on my phone, so yeah. But anyway, I will see you in a bit.
making. No regrets, I'm not a sister. Just gonna be what you were, I'm not missing you, yeah. I'm fucking down with all this shit you told me. Just regret that I met you, damn you hold me down. All my fortune's just been wasted or gone. Oh, you made me feel alone. You thought there's a cure. I went and let you be. Now I know for sure I don't wanna take you home with me. go. Yeah, I got the juice. Yeah, I got the juice.
you wanna be. And I can feel, but you're loving me. Take me to a place I'm calling for. Open up the doors I'm knocking on. I'm losing control. Be the one to live my fantasy. Show you, baby, my hands all over me. No, I'll never let go. 'Cause I
Streamlabs. When we getting dinner? Streamlabs. Streamlabs. When we getting dinner? Good job.
One day this time should be like satellites cast beyond the sky. Leave our fate for another day. Running these horizons, we'll find our way. We'll leave our fate and fade into the night. Just follow me to paradise. Say we tried. Say the word and we can run around the earth and around the sun. Say the word and
I've been sipping cause I'm making no regrets, I'm not the system, just gonna be what you were, I'm not missing you, yeah. I'm fucking down with all the shit you told me. Just regret that I met you, damn you hold me down. All my fortune's just been wasted or gone. Oh, you made me feel alone. You thought there's a cure, I went and let you be. Now I know for sure I don't wanna take you home with me. Oh, oh, oh.
go. Yeah, I got the juice.
put your love on me. Take me to a place I'm calling for. Open up the doors I'm knocking on. No, I'm losing control. Be the one to lead my fantasy. Show you pray your hands all over me. No, I'll never let go. 'Cause I
the time. I don't really need to apologize. I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about love, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you tell me a lie? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it.
time I start to slip away, and I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground, so I surrender. Time I start to slip away, and I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground, so I surrender.
a disaster, sometimes it's free. Oh, you take the long way to stay close to me. I don't wanna know her, I just wanna breathe. You take me higher, you stay close to me. Oh, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, I won't close my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Oh, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, I won't close my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night.
said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm not different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling.
like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures they can get so pretty. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. You love me above walls till the coffin's in the dirt. Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just checking out, a haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Be the person trying to burn me down. You're blue, you do. Would you love me above walls till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love
push me under. It's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
passers-by, and most long for a place that they never find. I'm afraid I wake up when I die, and it is too late to climb any mountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal. Sometimes I feel that my luck's run out. When things don't go to plan, I kinda lose my mind. I hope it's real, this life comes around. Just keep your faith and search for the fountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal. Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No. Who am I to let you down, down,
Okay, we are back. Still got just over 160 miles to run until top of descent, but we are back nonetheless. So this leg that we're on at the moment, the first leg of the 6, takes us into what is going on with the aircraft. I have noticed this about the 737 recently. It seems to really struggle with the what is going on? I'll just say it's bad turbulence. Anyway, we're currently in leg 1 of 6, so this takes us into Majuro in the Marshall Islands. So once we get down to Majuro, we then do the flight from there to another one of the Marshall Islands. I'm not going to try and pronounce it, but it's one of the US air bases, I think. So it's about a 45-minute flight from Majuro to there, and then after that we'll be going to Kosrae. I think it is Kosrae. That's in the Federated States of Micronesia. That will take us about an hour. Then from Kosrae to Pohnpei, it's another hour. And then from Pohnpei to Chuuk, 70 minutes. And then finally from Chuuk to Guam, 90 minutes. So this was the longest leg that we're on now. So yeah, it shouldn't be too bad at all after this in terms of cruise time. So we're probably going to be self-vectoring for the arrival down into Majuro. It's not going to be a particularly... I'm actually just going to look to see if there's even any charts for the airport. I assume there probably is. Yeah, there actually is. Not very much in the way of the charts. There's literally... The only thing on the charts for Majuro is the CTAF. Other than that, absolutely nothing, which is what I would expect. There's it's in the middle of nowhere basically. What I am going to do is check the weather. I'm also going to try and sort this cable out that's in the way here that you can't see, which is hopefully not disconnected to the internet, which is not. Right, yeah, weather, that's what I was doing. So the weather, we go to active sky. So Papa Kilo Mike Juliet, Majuro. 360 at 10 is the weather. I can't even remember what runway we're landing into. 7, so that's fine. So 360 at 10, gusting 16, so a bit blustery. But other than that, it's fine. Temperature's 29 degrees Celsius, nice and warm. So we're going to runway 07. I'm just going to check the... there is charts for that, believe it or not, there is charts for the runways. So we do have a decision altitude and things and a transition altitude. I'm actually quite surprised by how much there actually is on these. I might change this to the RNAV. I think they're on the NDB just now. And see what that does to the... Just want to see what that looks like, see if that's going to give us anything a bit nicer on the old approach. Yeah, that's a little bit better for us. And that is roughly what the... Yeah, that's roughly what the chart says, so we'll go roll with that. So I don't know if that's going to have moved top of descent at all. Not really, it's pretty much in the same place. Just going to put the VREF in just now. That should stop all of that jumping about, hopefully. Yeah. That will change slightly, but it's okay. So decision altitude does actually have one, believe it or not. It's 460 on the barrel. So we'll just stick that in, why not? 460 is what we're looking for. There it is, 460. Final approach course is 066, so I'm just going to dial that in here. There we go. Yeah, I'm just having another look, see if there's anything else worth noting on the charts, which there is not that I can see. So yeah, in the event of a missed approach, it's up to 1,700 and direct into a hold at Tozu. But other than that, nothing else to think about by the looks of it. Excellent. Okay. The good thing about landing on runway 07 is that it means that we're going to be in well, it's good for arrival. We can put auto brake 1 on probably, which will be good because we want to keep the brakes nice and cool. Auto brake 1, since it is a fairly long runway, it's 8,000 feet, one of the longer ones that I think we're going to deal with on the way. But we can use auto brake 1, which I'm actually just going to set just now. We'll use auto brake 1 and then that should give us a nice roll to the ramp. But yeah, cool. We are grand. Set up pretty much for the approach. Nothing else to deal with or think about at the moment. So we'll just chill until top of descent, which is going to be... we're going to get top of descent in 22 minutes apparently. Hopefully if GSX is working, which I think it looked like it was before we left, that we should have... Look at that, we've actually got passengers sitting down. Cool. Sometimes I think it's a bit creepy looking. Don't know, it might just be me that thinks that, but... What is he reading? What is he reading? Oh. Men's Fitness, did that say? He's on an iPad. Is that what that says? Men's fitness. Nice. You do you, my man. I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't look like fitness to me on the inside. Maybe he's thinking about dyeing his hair a different colour, because that's what that looks like. Yeah, I find them all a bit creepy. Oh, let's see what they're doing on their phone. Nothing, he's just playing with the front of it. He's staring at his fellow passengers. What is over here? Don't think he likes him. Is it just me, or does he look a little bit on edge? A little bit dodgy? A little bit like he's going to do something that he shouldn't be doing? Interesting. Anyway, let's stop creeping out the passengers. The aircraft is getting buffeted around quite a lot here. I would imagine, no doubt, we're probably sitting in the middle of a kind of turbulence pocket where it would be fine if we went up or down, but I don't really want to climb when we're so close to the top of descent. It feels a bit pointless. So we're just going to roll with it. Yeah, we're all over the place, but it's cool. "15 minutes to top of descent." Getting there. The other thing I might just do actually while I think about it is put the weather in. Well, I say put the weather in, pretty much set the pressure, which is 2983. It is very, very bumpy. Might just actually have a look at the charts, see what the weather's saying, see if it's at least worth maybe going down a bit earlier. So it's not showing there being any major turbulence on the charts or the map, which, to be fair, is fine. Actually, I tell a lie. Am I looking at the right one? Aha. Yeah, it's still even at that, not that bad. And as you can see, the wind's only 15 knots, so it must just be general clear air turbulence that we are trying to deal with. Doesn't look like we've really got any turbulence to deal with, well, according to the map anyway, the whole way. Cool. Cool. $80 miles to go, and then the fun really begins where we actually have a decent few landings at different little island airports within an hour of each other. I have no idea why the aircraft is going about like this. I really hope it's just atmospheric conditions and not like active sky starting to be a bit of a pain in the arse. I mean, look at that. On the next flight we'll definitely be cruising on higher than 320 anyway, so should be fine. The other thing I don't know about this flight in real life is, holy fucking Jesus, look at that. Yeah, the other thing I don't know about this flight is when they fuel. If they fuel at every stop or if they take extra, I don't actually know. I would assume they can fuel at this airport because, well, it's one of the bigger airports on the way. But then I also assume they can fuel at the next stop because it's obviously an airflow space, so I would assume that they've got fuel. So I don't actually know. We're just probably going to fuel at every airport and see how we get on. But yeah, the plane is a little bit all over the shop here. I have to say as well, I mean, I don't know how many people are watching this just now, but I know since I started the stream we've went up 6 subscribers, which is quite a lot in one go, so thank you. I don't know if you've come off the stream or other videos or not, but it is appreciated. Again, if you're watching this on shorts and you want a better picture quality, I'm also live streaming on YouTube in normal 16:9 on the channel. Just look for the non-vertical stream one if you're wanting better quality or being able to see more. It's in 4K. Looks like it's going to be a little bit cloudy over at Majuro. According to the meta, it is scattered at 1400, broken at 4000 and broken at 10,000. So yeah, it's a little bit cloudy. Hopefully it doesn't ruin the arrival views. I think this island's pretty much mainly water. There isn't much in the way of terrain, but I know like you get Pohnpei and a couple of the other ones when I was testing to make sure the sceneries were working, that there's some pretty epic approaches, and if you watch the flight in real life you'll see there's some pretty epic approaches. I would love to do this flight in real life. So yeah, we're going to be streaming all night. As I say, I'm going to do all the legs out to Guam, so this is only leg 1 of 6. This is the longest leg in the sky, but we are streaming all of the legs through to Guam. So as I say, after we land down here at Majuro, we are going to do the next one over to, I can't pronounce that Air Force base name, but I just know it's an Air Force base, and in real life you're not allowed to take any pictures when you're on the plane. I don't think you're allowed to get off either unless you've got like written permission. Hello. $40 miles to top of descent, about 5 minutes. What's the yeah, 21:05, so 6 minutes until we start heading down.
Time
Speaking of, the weather is just updating on Active Sky. You can just see it. I just want to see if it's going to change anything major about. Oh, I don't even think have I actually got the right airport, and I might be looking at the wrong airport here. No, I do. I have the right one. Don't worry. Not that you were worrying, but I do. So yeah, it looks like it's not going to change. I'm just waiting for it to finish updating. It's just taking its time. There we go. Yeah, so it's updated. It's still 360 at 10, gusting 16. So a little bit breezy, a little bit gusty. Still 29 degrees Celsius. QNH is still 2983. So hopefully that won't change too much from the arrival. It does look a little bit not as nice over here, so I just don't want it to ruin the views. That's the whole point of the flight, is the cool views. And the fact it's a 16-hour stream. We've done the hardest bit though. Well, I say we've done the hardest bit. I went and had my dinner. I went and done some shopping and had my dinner while we done this first leg, which takes some time. Ugh, wrong button. So 1700 is the final speed. I cannot speak. 1700 is the final altitude. So we can just dial that in now in preparation for top of descent. Why not? We are just coming up on 10 miles from it anyway. And as you can see, the aircraft once again is all over the shop. I really hope that stops doing that as we get down. So in the event of a go around, as I said, I think we go to 1700 anyway. Yeah, we do. Transition altitude is 5,500, so we can put that in on the descent page. It's already in. We can do a request for winds, why not? Hopefully. Or not. I don't know if this might have something to do with the SimBrief flight plan not importing properly at the beginning of the flight. Oh no, it did work. Fair enough. Fair enough, it worked. We can load that in. I say it worked. Data like config. Oh. Okay, we'll just ignore that. I don't know what it's getting upset about there. So MCP's set. I'm just going to fire the seatbelt signs on now. I probably should have done that ages ago because it was so bumpy. It's actually calmed down ever so slightly. So we're at top of descent, down we go. We'll turn the music off once we get a little bit closer. So the plane is estimating we're going to be on the ground in 25 minutes roughly. The brakes are nice and cool. Brake temperature might be something we need to watch with this because we're going to be landing and taking off so frequently in extremely warm environments, so we will need to keep an eye on the brake temperature. So, just another thing to note. Should be okay for the most part, but it is another thing worth noting. I mean, if you think about it, we're at 30,000 feet, and it's only minus 7 degrees Celsius, which, given we're at 30,000 feet, is not too bad. It feels like it's about minus 7 degrees outside my house just now, so yeah. But I certainly do not live in the Marshall Islands or in the Pacific or anywhere where it is above 20 degrees Celsius anyway. Yeah, so as always, if you're watching on the short stream and you want a better quality or 16:9 stream, I am also streaming in 16:9 to the same channel. Just look for the non-vertical stream one. It's also in 4K as well on the 16:9 stream if you want it in better quality. You should be able to see most of everything on the shorts anyway. It's just obviously the aspect ratio is not as conductive for flight sim, but I know a lot of people like watching on shorts. So, but yeah, it is on 16:9 if you wish. You can also see since we dropped down from 32,000 that the aircraft has been a lot more stable than it was when we were at 32. So it must have been the wind. Once we get down closer to 10,000, we'll turn the music off and turn the sim sounds up. I'm actually just going to see what the weather is like at the next destination or the next leg, which is Papa Kilo Whiskey Alpha. So that's fine, it's only 0606 knots, partly cloudy. In fact, the next few for the next while look like they're pretty much the same. Yeah, they're pretty much all saying partly cloudy, all of the legs, all of the destinations on the way, with fairly light winds. This is probably going to be the worst of the weather we're going to get as this arrival here, and to be fair, judging by what I can see out the front windscreen of the plane, it's yeah, I'm not surprised. I always trust Spotify to go with the explicit songs. This is meant to be a YouTube friendly, copyright free playlist. Right, you just turned me on my laptop because you found out my phone. Scrolling. What do you expect the cloud tops and bases to be? Well, according to the meta, it's broken at 10,000, broken at 4,000 and scattered at 1,400, so I'm hoping it's going to top out about 10,000, and I really hope it's not any lower than 1,400 because I would like to see the scenery of the islands on the approach, to be honest with you. But yeah, it doesn't look great out the front window, to be honest. Yeah, it's interesting how it's like basically above the islands. There is the first bit of land we have seen. I say land, obviously, it's not that big a bit of land, but the first bit of land we've seen in hours. Even on the flight that I done on the channel, like this morning's full flight video where we done LAX to Honolulu in preparation for this, even that was probably a combined total of nearly 9-10 hours ago since we've seen mainland. Crazy. I can't imagine actually living out somewhere like this. Yeah, this could be interesting. We've went from a solid 15 knot headwind to a solid 15 knot tailwind now. I guess it would only be right if we are sending off, and I do say that in air quotes to be fair. It would only be right if we send off FlightSim 2020 with at least some interesting weather, clouds. One of the many major overhauls in the sim from P3D and FSX days. I don't like it when the computer, or when the game does micro freezes like that. They're scary. Because I've not really had any issues with FlightSim 2020 and crashing until the other day when it froze and crashed on me in the middle of a flight, which is the first time I've had it do that. Or the first time I've had it do it mid-flight anyway, not when I've been messing about with settings and things, so hopefully that doesn't happen today. Anyway, with that song ending, now's probably as good a time as ever to pause that for the moment, turn the sim volume up, watch your ears if you've got it low. There we go. Okay. Got to get those wing views in as well though. Oh yes, look at that. Yeah, again, for those of you that are watching it on shorts, definitely can watch it in 4K on the channel in 16:9 if you wish. Yeah, you're absolutely right there. You are absolutely right there. I studied meteorology for a bit, but it got a little bit too complicated for my liking, so one of the many reasons I will never be a pilot in real life. But yeah, I did study meteorology for a bit. Anyway, we need to get ready. I feel like I'm going to forget a million things now. Going through 11,000, we'll just stick the lights on now. We can just go to the pressure on the ground since we're cleared through transition level. Obviously I say that in air quotes again. Bring out a bit of speed brake, help us slow down. There we go. Still saying 360 at 10 gusting to 16, so should be fine. Let me just get the charts up. Not that there is much in the way of charts, but is what it is. Yeah, so final approach course is going to be 066, climbing to 1700 in the event of a missed approach. And as I say, it is a 8,000 foot runway, so we're going to go auto brake 1 on the basis that I don't want the brakes to get too warm. And here comes the rain. Lovely. I just can't imagine living out. I would love to live out somewhere like here, but I don't think I would have the. I don't know what the word is. The patience for things like deliveries and the way of urban life. But I would love to try it. Actually, I keep forgetting there's a weather radar now on the 7.3. I mean, it's absolutely basic at best, but it'll give us an idea. So we're actually approaching a nice bit of red cell here. Hopefully we'll avoid it. Looks like we're going to cut just to the left of it, and on the basis of it being the Asobo weather engine and the Asobo weather radar, again in air quotes, we're just going to not ignore it, but we're going to ignore it. Fire all the lights on, put the starter switches to continuous since we're going through some weather. I have to say, this kind of weather was not what I was expecting when I set up all the stuff for this flight. I was expecting sunny skies and yeah. I'm sure I read somewhere that it's like rainy season in this part of the world just now though. Could be wrong on that. It's got really dark, jeez. Yes, I'm on Volanta GRS, Chris X20, CHRIS X20 is my username. Right, because we've got a tailwind, we are struggling a little bit for slowing down, but we're nothing we can't sort. Okay, let's bring that speed brake further out. I'm actually going to bring the heading round as well in case I want to manually do some vectoring. Now, So we're doing the island hopper service, GRS, so that is from Honolulu to Guam, but we stop off, I think it's 5 stops on the way. So this is Majuro and the Marshall Islands that we're landing at just now. This is only leg 1 of 6 legs on the way to Guam, so I think it's United Airlines, oh I've forgotten the call sign already, but United Airlines 107, or let me find out, 201, don't know where I got that one from, but yeah. So I've still got a few more legs to do yet. There we go. It's kind of weird, the islands here, they're all just like very long islands. Once we hit decel, we'll go flaps 1. Can bring the speed brakes in now. And hopefully we don't speed up too much. Absolutely nothing to see out this side of the aircraft. Like, can you imagine living here? Like, how cool would it be? Thanks, JRS. Once I've landed, I'll add you back. Right, we're at decel, flaps 1. Just going to set the final approach course and the heading as well. Flaps 1 set. Oh good, you're from Edinburgh. See, that means you'll be able to understand me slightly better. I'm from the West Coast, but so I probably have a bit more of a slang. But yeah, you'll probably be able to understand me slightly better than my horrific Ayrshire accent. We'll go flaps 5 so that we're set up a little bit better for the final turn. I used to a lot, but I don't anymore. Don't really have time for it anymore, but I used to go and sit at Prestwick a lot in Glasgow, but I don't anymore. So turning on to final, the excellent thing here is I can't actually even see the runway because we've got this lovely massive sail just sitting right in front of it, which is going to make for a little nice interesting landing. I am 24, I don't mind at all, 24. Oh, I can't believe I said that out loud. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting final. Oh, this is not what I expected to happen here. I was expecting I don't know what I was expecting, but not to have a massive sail in front of the runway, but okay. 22, nice man, nice.
25.
Laps 15, geared down. We're just going to get prepared. Get prepared a little bit early since we are not able to see a bloody thing. And of course, no ILS or anything, just RNAV, so part of the fun. Okay, so I will look at the chat in a moment after the landing now. I'm just going to focus on trying not to make an arse of this live. Okay, flaps 30, we're about 5 miles out. Autopilot's coming out. I'll do this myself. And hopefully once we come out this cell, we are somewhat close to the airport. This is not what I was expecting for this. Right, we need to get that descent rate down a little bit more. Maybe not that much. There we go. Oh, this is very disorientating. I can't see a thing. This is so disorientating. Like, flight director can go away because it's just not conductive for anything. Oh god, keep going down plane. This is so disorientating. I am not used to this. Where's my ILS when I need it? Right, we seem to be hitting a mega updraft because the aircraft will not descend. We're going to be far too high, I think, because the aircraft will just not descend. Look at that, we're 5 degrees pitched down and it's 600 feet per minute. Oh, and there comes the sink. Yeah, we're going to be far too high, I think, once we break out of this cloud. This is not what I was needing or expecting. Oh, there's the runway. Do you know what? Actually, not too bad. I'll take that. We could probably still make it. That was sketchy.
Minimums.
Landing. It's fine. Nice long runway.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Oh, be quiet, plane. We're fine.
40, 30, 20, 10.
A little bit of left rudder. And we're down. Reverse full. It's wet. Try and take as much pressure off the brakes as possible. Going to have to give it a little hand. There's 70, 60, idle the throttles. And welcome to Majuro. Now, I don't think there's a GSX profile here that works, which is fine. But one thing I will say is that, Jesus, that got sketchy. Yeah, there is no GSX here, which is fine. Speed brakes in, flaps coming up. I actually really enjoyed that approach despite how sketchy it got. If that cell had been sitting any further back, we probably wouldn't have made the approach there. I think I've made a total arse of getting a gate here. Is this meant to be the gate here? Yeah, it definitely is. We will absolutely slam it round to try and park here. Also going to fire the APU up. Come on, plane. Yeah, JRS, no, I don't have Snapchat. I used to when I was younger, but I don't anymore. I don't use it. Yeah, I don't think that landing was too bad. I really don't, given the circumstances. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Trying to follow this taxiway. I know I'm kind of cheating. Don't know what's happening with the texture of the water there. Okay, that'll do it. We will leave it there. parking brake on. APU can come on. Oh, I haven't turned any of my lights off. Whoops, my bad. There we go. Turn offs off. Starter switches off. Strobe light off. Engines to cut off. Fuel pumps off. And actually, I'll leave the packs on. Put the APU bleed on because it is 29 degrees here, so I would want the air conditioning on if it was me. Prop heats can come off for now. I'm actually going to put the chocks on as soon as possible because I don't want the brakes to get too warm. They're not too bad, but I don't want them to get horrendously warm. So we can set, I'm going to assume they wouldn't have ground power here, so I'm not going to put it on. Brakes can come off now. There we go. Try and get them cooling down. Auto brake can come off. Seatbelt signs off, anti-collision light off. I guess we could use the PMDG doors. Actually, can I do that from this screen now? Ground operations. Door management. Door 1 left. Ground vehicles. Yeah, is that us? There we go. Yeah, this is Majuro. Yeah, I do GRS, but I have it private. I just have my close friends and family on it. The only thing I really use publicly is probably my Discord, which I actually, my Discord's just the same as Volanta, except it's X22 rather than 20. But yeah, this is a small little light. I mean, just look at the way that cell is just sitting right in front of the final. That's wild. I liked it though, I enjoyed that. It's probably going to be about as dodgy as the weather gets. Look at all these just surrounded by cells, look at that front. But yeah, I am going to take a small little 5 minutes while I go and get a drink because I have a quench that I need to quench my thirst. And yeah, I will leave you to stare at the beautiful United 737-800. And I will be back in 5 minutes once I've went and got a drink.
Breathing, it's just you and me. sun is out here overseas. Dark emotions never torn so deep. Falling down through the clouds. I'm feeling you. Stay away from me. You keep haunting me.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Okay, I'm back. I have a drink and I am good to go. Forgive me just a moment while I get some admin set up for the next flight. I need to do, oh that's not the right one. I need to do the flight plan and set a couple of other things up. So we are now on leg 2 of 6, which is half a kilo Mike Juliet to, how are we going now actually? Half a kilo Whiskey Alpha. Just putting that in the chat so that people that come and go know where we're at. That in both chats actually. What did I get to drink? A very basic Coca-Cola. I was going to get an alcoholic drink, but I thought this is going to be a long stream, so maybe not the best choice at the moment. So yeah, just a Coke. I'll maybe get an alcoholic one later on, because I reckon we've probably still got 9 hours to go, 8 hours to go, so got a while yet. 2 of 6, and that is. There we go. Right, and I'll replace that. Okay. Oh, I just actually looked at the flight sim screen there to see how it's like raining again. Right, so let's do the flight plan. I know you can't see it. I know you can't see it, and I would try to get it to work, but it took me ages to get these OBS settings working so that it wasn't going to be a pain in the ass, so I'm not going to bother. So I apologise, I'll be as quick as I can. You've probably, if you've done full flights before, you know exactly what this looks like anyway. Right, it's fine. Flight. Also I do it in kilos. I know well, I don't know what they would use in this part of the world. Technically it's a lot of these islands are like Guam and Hawaii is the US, so I imagine they use pounds, but some of these set up in kilos, so that's what I'll be using. So it's saying it's saying a cruise altitude of 280, that seems far too low. Because it is an hour in the air nearly. You're on Volanta as well, JRS. Oh yeah, I'll add you back as well now I'm thinking about that. I also need to change that for the overlay anyway. I'll just get the landing rate off that last one. It was -189, so not too bad. It actually wasn't, I was expecting worse given the fact that we were far too high with the weather. What is going on with that cloud there? Yeah, so -189. I've got your friend request there, JRS, that should be back. Right. Start a new flight. We're still at United. Oh my goodness, 2 1. We are going to Alpha. Alternate, believe it or not, is back here. Which I don't know if this looks like a great alternate at the moment. Yeah. So the weather at the airbase is 05087, 10 miles scattered, yeah, it's not anywhere near as bad over there, so that's fine. Hopefully, is the overlay updated? It has. Good. Sim brief is generated. We're taking 6 tons of fuel, believe it or not. It's because of the alternate being back here. That's the issue with the fuel. You take so much fuel because the alternates are so far away. Okay. let's get the flight plan filed in while we look at that rain. That's disgusting. Thank God we didn't land when it was like this, because that might have been even more sketchy. We probably wouldn't have been able to land, the minimums would have been off, and I did not want to have to divert. Yeah, there is GSX working at some of the airports, just not this one. I don't think it's working at the airbase either, but I think the airports after do have GSX profiles. So there is that. Right, okay, anyway, enough faffing about. Let's go to the, well, we can go to the EFB and actually import the next flight. Which, that is correct. Let's see, is it going to let me take the, when I set the flight up originally, it wouldn't let me do the flight plan request. There it is, the listing, good. That means I can be cheating, set payload, set fuel, select route, and do it that way. I'll also let it do, sometimes for some reason the altitude on the sim brief that it gives is not the altitude that the aircraft then inputs when you import the sim brief performance data. Don't know why. So we'll see what it says. We're out of here on runway 07 obviously, the one we landed on. I'm just going to turn that music down ever so slightly, so I can hear myself think. I'll turn it off once we start getting the music, the engine started again. We can activate that, execute that. Obviously there's no departure, so I don't even need to click this, I don't think. We've actually got one waypoint, that's wild. Arriving runway 06, RNAV again. I'm going to call that the audio transition. Audio, who knows. Right, so we're coming out here and then it's going to be an immediate left turn by the looks of it, which is fine. So what I'm just going to do is get the headings already on the course anyway, so that's fine. Back to initdef, we could do the performance request. I want to see what altitude it says on the performance request that it does, which I'm sure it takes this data from the sim brief profile, so I don't understand why it would be different. This is when it gives me 280. Let's see what it says. Load. 300. Still feels really low, that. Maybe it's because of the fuel, I don't know. N1 limit, we can do takeoff performance, I guess. Look at that rain, it's absolutely hammering it down. I'm just about to say that is definitely not correct. It is wet. Would we say standing water? I think I would. It's absolutely hammering it down. Import the data from the aircraft, import the weather. Oh, it doesn't have the weather because of where we are. I can do it myself, I think. PMDG. I think it's because there's not technically going to be a METAR here, so I don't know where Active Sky actually gets its from. So it's 360 at 10. It's 29 degrees Celsius. And the QNH is 1010 for hectopascals. This song's a bit intense, is it not? I'm just going to skip that. There we go. So, takeoff 1, really? Okay. Takeoff 1. What was the temperature? I'm blind. Where is the temperature? No, it doesn't have a temp. Okay. 135, 135, 144. Flaps 5. 135. 3544. The trim's 4.87, which is pretty much what it's sitting at already anyway. We can do the MCP 144 on the initial V2 speed. Heading can stay as it is. Just going to put the altitude all the way up to 300. I do still have the traffic on, but I'm just glad to see that it hasn't decided to spawn like a random aircraft here that's not going to be here. Sorry, the accelerometer on this is shit, really. Where are you heading to, GRS? Oh, I never done the clocks, oops, my bad. Look at this weather. It's horrendous, like, we definitely would not have been able to land in this. Like, I would be very shocked if this was within minimums. Love it, part of the fun. Part of the fun. Right, I just want to double check I've done everything. That's it. Los Angeles, where are you going? Los Angeles. Right, Volante set, sim brief profile's done. OBS is looking fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, I think we can pretty much get ready to go. So I will pause Spotify, turn the sim back up a little bit. Watch your ears. Okay, let's go to the EFB ground operations. Release all vehicles, please. Close all of the doors. Lovely. Back to the EFB. Okay, we can put all the fuel pumps on. I don't think we'll have anything in the centre. No, we do not. We can put the air conditioning off. I'm really sorry to all the passengers while we get the engine started. Anti-collision light on, seatbelt sign is coming on. Heathrow to Los Angeles. Damn, it's a long flight. Are you doing that overnight? Just letting it cruise overnight? That's what I tend to do when I do a long haul. Well, I say overnight, usually I'm up all night. It's usually during the day I let it do it. I'm a bit of a night owl. Look at the state of that rain, that is disgusting. So we can also just get rid of the chocks. If I put the parking brake on, that is. Brakes are cooling down, so not too bad. Right, let's just get this back into. I like this having this on the climb page. Yeah, overnight. Yeah. The thing is, like, people always say to me, why do you not just increase the simulation rate? And because it's like, well, it feels like it ruins the immersion, but it's the same. Like, if you go to your bed, it's not exactly realistic either. But I don't like doing increasing the sim rate. I just like having the flight do its thing. I think a lot of people are like that within the community. I would have said, at least a lot of the people from FSX P3D days. I've never really been one for simming a flight. I don't want to say it takes the fun out of it, because staring at this screen for 10 hours isn't exactly fun, but we don't do that either, so I don't know, one of those ones. But yeah, I tend to leave it whenever I'm sleeping if it's going to be a particularly long haul flight. I quite like 4 hour, 5 hour 737 flights, because you can go and do something during the day if it's during the day. Like this first leg, for example, when we went from Honolulu to Majuro here, I went with the missus to do the shopping and had dinner. See, it's bad enough I ramble on my videos a lot as it is, and now I'm rambling even more. So anyway, let's get these engines started up, shall we? Put the engine number 2 to ground. Look at the state of that weather. I really hope we don't have any issues in takeoff when we need to come back, because I don't think this airport is going to be within minimums. There's 2.5, in goes the fuel. That's a good start. Engine 1 to ground. The other thing as well, the sounds for the engines on the PMDG are downloaded from flightsim.to. These are not the default sounds that come with the aircraft. It is quite a bassy sound pack, especially if you're behind the wing. But I think I like it because I think it's more realistic in my opinion. You know, you'll know yourself, you've probably been on it. If you're into aviation, you've probably been on a 737 given how common it is. And you'll know yourself, if you're behind the wing, it is just pure thrust and bass. As is most aircraft, to be fair, but yeah. One aircraft I cannot wait for is the 757. My favourite aircraft by a country mile. I think it helps that it was the first, yeah, it was definitely the first plane I ever flew on. Thomas Cook. I mean, it's even sad them not being around anymore, but yeah, I cannot wait for the 757. Those RB211s are unmatched, and I cannot believe that Boeing didn't keep any of the tooling for the 757, so think that the Max is an acceptable replacement, because it just isn't. Anyway, engine generators on, APU can come off. Oh, that's the wrong way. Off. Packs can come up to auto, isolation valve auto, bleeds are set. We should get some air conditioning now. Probes on. Can fire the taxi lights on. Starter switches to continuous. And yeah, let's get this show on the road. We need to get down to 07. So of course that is at the opposite end of the runway. Yeah, I'm glad I put standing water because it's been absolutely hammering down with rain here for about, well, the entire time we've been on the ground really. Although it is starting to clear up now, just in time for departure. I want to avoid these little runway lights here. Do the wipers work in this thing yet? Nah, I see. It's just an animation, and they make such an annoying noise. Actually, do you know what? That's not as bad. I swear on the 737 Max from iFly, it sounds horrendous. Anyway, we are going all the way down to the other end of the runway. We're actually on the runway, so we should really have the lights on. I forgot the block time as always, but who cares? Guess we can absolutely tank it down the runway. Stop lagging. So I've still got the weather radar on. You can see there's a bit of weather here. Nothing compared to the red cells we were dealing with on arrival. Actually, I just wanted to check, was it packs, definitely packs on for the arrival? For the departure, sorry. Air conditioning off. Glad I noticed that. Wait, hang on. Okay, air conditioning packs off departure. Lovely. Right. Can this stop lagging, please? I don't know why it's even doing it. There, that's better. I think it's probably to do with the scheduling on this 7950 X3D. It's usually been okay, but I was going to go out and get the 9800 X3D, but given the, I was going to say rumours, but given the information that FlightSim 2024 is going to like cores, I'm just going to stick with it for now and see how it does. I have a funny feeling that it will prefer a 90. I have a funny feeling it will prefer an X3D chip over anything else, but we'll see. Anyway, here is the end of the runway. Let's get the packs off. I'm really sorry for the folks in the back because it's going to be horrendous for the next 5 minutes. Just pretend we don't see this little runway light. Make sure we use as much of the runway as possible. What is that, master caution? Air conditioning. Oh, because the packs are off. It's okay. It was planned. Come on, aircraft, keep coming. So we can clearly master caution. Auto throttle armed, VNAV armed, heading select armed. It's not going to let me arm VNAV, that's okay. Okay, start the clock, here we go folks. 40%. Stable, takeoff. Oh. Did you see that? Have you seen the Bobby basic mistake I have just made? No flaps. What a noob! What a noob! What a noob! I'm actually disgusted with myself. I can't tell you the last time I ever done that. See when I said I think I forgot something? Yeah, I think I forgot something pretty important. What a noob! And then I couldn't get the throttles to come back down because the auto throttle was on. What a fucking noob. Let's just do a takeoff con. Yeah, we're good. Well, we try that again then, folks. 40%. Just reset the clock. Stable, takeoff. Here we go. Oh, for God's sake, what now? Doors, that's fine. That's just overhead, the overwings. Well, that was absolutely shocking.
80 knots.
That's checked. Gently back in the stick. Come on, plane, up you come. There we go. Positive rate. Up comes the gear. Standard wing view. You know how it is. Starting the turn. Just ignoring the flight director for now, to be honest with you. Oh, it's because I didn't actually change the heading. Duh. There is an intercept heading. Is VNAV going to work yet? It is so. Command B is on. Flaps 1. Look at that. We leave, the rain leaves. Story of my life. Flaps coming up. Right, what is the first waypoint? Is it that, can I give it a better direct? Legs. Execute. LNAV. There we go. Goodbye, Majuro. So that was stop 1 on the way to Guam. I bet you that sounds horrendous to anyone that's not from Scotland, the way I say Guam. Anyway, yeah, that is us on the way. This is leg 2 of 6. Can set standard pressure. Once, twice, 3 times, auto brakes off. Can bring the retractable lights off to reduce the drag. Turn offs off, starter switches off. As you can see, 80 miles till top of climb, and then we're going straight back down again. And put the packs back on now. Zone temperature, I wonder what temperature it actually is. Yeah, that was schoolboy stuff on the departure there, not having the flaps set. I'm actually embarrassed. Embarrassed to call myself a flight simmer. It's been playing flight sims since like 2006 and I didn't have the flaps out. Embarrassing. Through the cloud. I think once we bust out of this cloud we should be good. Famous last words. And look at that, you come out of Majuro and it's basically clear skies. Oh yeah, we're through 10,000 so the lights can come off now actually. Just wait till we're out of this batch of clouds and we'll get the seatbelt signs off as well. Out of the clouds we go. Seatbelt signs can come off. Bring the volume down of the game a little bit. Some music on. There we go. So yeah, I think this is one of the shortest legs. Yeah, this is one of the shorter ones. 45 minutes. So this is an Army airbase or US airbase, I'm sure. As I say, I don't think in real life, from the videos I've watched, I don't think you're allowed to watch or you're not allowed to take pictures or anything like that. Which is interesting. I feel like there's no way of clamping down on that really, but hey ho. Track you and Volanta. Let me have a look. So that's you here. Heathrow to Los Angeles. Cool, my man. Cool. As always, to any of the folks that are watching on Shots, if you want to see it in a bit of better quality, obviously Shots is a little bit limited with live streams and obviously what you can see in terms of it's the wrong aspect ratio. I am also streaming on the channel in normal 16:9 resolution, or not resolution, 16:9 aspect ratio. And it's also in 4K as well if you want to watch it there. If not, I understand, obviously it can be a little bit easier to watch in Shots, but I like to give everybody the option. That's why I stream on both. And luckily my internet is capable of handling both. As well, 189 subscribers. I swear every time I check it goes up, so thank you everybody that is subscribed, whether it's off of this video, this live stream, or you've already watched other videos before. It is much appreciated. Like, we've gained so many subscribers today, which is blowing my mind. I fully expected to be live streaming to myself, but it's fine. I actually quite enjoy just sitting here chilling with the sim open. So it's cool to have some people sitting and chatting with us. I appreciate it, and I appreciate anyone that is even just lurking, because I'm a bit of a lurker myself when I watch live streams. So, but thank you, and if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Plenty more to come, especially with 2024 coming out. Right, I also just want to check the... I say charts. Mind you, this is an Air Force base, so maybe there should be charts. Like, a decent set of charts anyway. Let's have a look. Right, so we're landing on 06. I'll just get the mouse. Landing on runway 06. Actually, I just want to get the plan page open. I want to see what it looks like. It's kind of annoying, like all the runways are in the wrong direction from the way we're coming in and landing and things. Do you know what? That's actually spot on. Cool. Down to 1500 feet on the autopilot for this one, I think. Let me just check the... So RNAV GPS. The minimums is 480, so 20 feet higher than there. I don't think we're going to be having as many issues with the minimums on this flight. It's the weather's a lot nicer apparently over towards the Air Force Base. So 480 is the minimums, and it will be climbing up to 1500 on a missed approach. Transition is 55 again. Cool. We are good for the approach already, which is good because we're already going back down in about 40 miles. Pressure is 29084 down at the Air Force Base. I'm not going to try and pronounce it because I think I'll make an absolute arse of it. Final approach course is 064. Which will just fire in. Actually, I might just put that in on the heading for now as well. 064. Again, fairly bumpy. You know, it's quite as bad as the first leg. Pardon me. Just checking, we've actually been live for, Christ, 6 hours and 20 minutes already. Flown in, if you'll pardon the pun. Just coming up on 10 miles to the top of descent already, so we'll just reduce the MCP altitude. We'll just take it all the way down as always. That was a quick hop. I don't even think 45 minutes is going to be close. Some of the music in this playlist, like the non-copyrighted playlist, is quite good, and then some others are maybe a little bit to be desired, in my opinion, of course. Nothing but ocean. Right, as some little islands come into view. So the aircraft is estimating. Oh, sorry, I do apologise, plane. I do apologise. I will put the approach VREF in just for you. just for you to disconnect the VNav like you do every time now. I assume that's something the real plane does. Flaps 30 again, as always. The runway here at... I was going to try and pronounce it, but I'm not. It's 6,500 feet long, so a decent bit shorter than Maduro's runway. Again, we're coming off at the end of the runway, which is good for brakes. To be fair, the brake temperature has come down nicely. It's not so much the brake temperature for the landings that I'm worried about, it's the brake temperature for the departure. And I mean, as I said on the approach down into the last landing, we're at 250 and it's 4 degrees Celsius outside the aircraft, which is, you know, given that it's like, I think it's about 5 degrees outside my house just now, and obviously I'm not at 250, so that gives you an idea of just how warm it actually is, just in this general area of the world. So yeah, the brake temperature is not so much for the next landing, it's for if we have to reject takeoff and departure, are we going to have effective braking? I'm sure we'll be fine. There'll be no reason for us to reject takeoff. And I mean, that is a brake temperature of 0, despite the fact that I basically did reject the takeoff because we didn't have the flaps set. I'm never going to live that down with myself. Yeah, so the plane reckons that we'll be down in 18 minutes, apparently. We'll need to remind some of our passengers not to take any photos when we arrive. This is an active Air Force base. This guy still looking a bit sketchy here, not gonna lie. No, I'm not. Yeah, he's looking a little bit sketchy. He's looking a bit tetchy. He looks a bit fidgety, shall we say. Did we not just see you, like... Did we not just... Hang on a minute. Did your twin brothers on the plane? What, are you playing on your Switch? Mario Kart. Classic. Class. I'm just actually curious if FSTL's even injected any aircraft. So they, interestingly, when we left Honolulu at 10 to 5 my time, so what was that, about 5 hours ago, is when it removed the last aircraft because of its distance from us. And now, the next event in it was at 9:30, so an hour ago, which is when it apparently parked an aircraft at the Marshall Islands, which I don't remember seeing. And then it immediately removed it, apparently. So yeah, not a single aircraft is getting injected anywhere near us, which is what I would expect. So good, I don't need to remove it or shut it down for getting in the way. The weather's actually just updated at the Air Force Base. Nothing major's changed, pressure's still the same. The wind is 0406. Clear skies it's saying though. We'll make this the last song before we turn it off and bring the sim volume back up. Well, the good thing is, judging by the weather that I can see, this approach is going to be nowhere near as sketchy as the last one. I'm actually going to have to try and clip that last one from the stream, because that was yeah, that was interesting. And given the weather that then rolled in as we were on the ground when I went to get a drink, I don't actually think we would have made it if we were any later. For that little moment, we'd have probably had to hold, which I suppose would have been cool too, but I just want to get these legs done. This is a long stream. Sending off Flight Sim 2020. It's going to be the last full flight on the channel, at least for the moment. Obviously I appreciate that Flight Sim 2024 is going to have its own issues and headaches and things that are going to be annoying. So might not be the last full flight on the game, but it's definitely the last full flight for the moment, because I'm excited to explore the other features of the new game as well. So sending it off in style with a nice long stream. If you are watching on the shorts, given that we're now about 10 minutes away from landing, if you're watching on shorts, there is a 16:9 version that is on the channel as well, that is in 4K if you would like to see a little bit more, because it's also the correct aspect ratio and slightly better quality as well. Feel free to, if not, it's cool, but just want to give you the option. And we'll just pause the music there. We'll bring the volume of Flight Sim back up. God, it feels like I only just turned it around, turned it down. There's 10,000, lights on, seatbelt sign can come on. Now remember folks, no photos allowed, no photos allowed. going to use auto brake too. I know there's the everything I spoke about with the brake temperature, but just given the length of the runway, I'm going to use it. It isn't wet this time, which will help. Come on, plane. Give it a bit of speed brake, help it out. So yeah, all I know about this airport is that it is an active Air Force base, I'm sure. And I assume the only reason this commercial flight stops here is I'd imagine it drops off military personnel. I assume. I'm pretty sure when I was reading about the flight that you are not allowed to get off the aircraft here unless you have got special dispensation from the US government, I think, to get off the aircraft here. Hence why you're also not allowed to take photos and things like that, but yeah, it's cool. Again, as always, we'll leave flaps 1 to decel point. That would make the most sense. Don't need to rush. 8 minutes until we're on the ground, apparently. That's 8 minutes. Yeah, weather is certainly a lot nicer here than it was in Majuro. I guess I could have actually checked using this kind of So apparently we require 5,678. That's with auto brakes 3, oh my god. Can I change that on this one? No. Okay, so according to this we need auto brake 3. Great. And here was me trying to use auto brake 1. As always, if you would like to hear the landing rate, stick around until engine shutdown and I will get it for you. Actually, do the pressure, are we 298 or, yeah, 298.4 still. Going down to 1500 on the autopilot. But the starter switch is too continuous. We're going to be on the ground in approximately 6 minutes, so we can bring the cabin. RCs on seats, please. Thank you. And no photos allowed, remember, no photos allowed. It does make you wonder realistically what there could be here, like, don't take photos, but they also allow a commercial flight to land here, so it can't be that bad really. It's really just like the kind of pretending it's secret when there's Google Maps and commercial flights landing in with any random person on it really. There's decel point, so if I can get the right bloody view, flaps 1. Now, the aircraft wing, probably, I don't know how white it looks in the stream, but it's very bright and white on my screen. I was having major issues with streaming in HDR. It was working fine before, now it's decided it's just going to drop every frame under the sun no matter what I do, so hence why I'm not streaming in HDR. Go flaps 5. Just to help us with the drag before we come round onto that final turn. Sit myself properly for this without getting my headphones jammed in the armrest of the seat. There we go. Here comes the turn. Speed brakes are armed, landing lights are on, cabin's been dinged. Yeah, this is going to be a much smoother approach, I feel. Final approach course is 064. Missed approach is 1500. You can see the runway just off the nose of the aircraft there. And we're still 10 miles to go yet, so we're just going to chill. I usually like to leave flaps 15 in gear till about 6 miles or so. Just depends on the situation. With the weather being okay, I'm just going to leave it to run. To be fair, 45 minutes is what it says on Google for this leg, which is going to be nearly spot on. Seven and a half miles to run. Again, I'll give you the last shout. If you're watching in shorts, you want to watch it in better quality or the correct aspect ratio, I am also streaming onto the channel in normal 16:9 aspect ratio in 4K if you wish to watch it in a bit better quality. If not, it's cool. And if you're new, feel free to subscribe. We've went up 10 subscribers today alone, so why not join in on the train? And yeah, let's go for it. Flaps 15, gear down, autopilot out. Just set, it's just set the flaps itself. What is it doing? Yeah, it just set flaps 40 on its own there. That was weird. That definitely wasn't me. Okay, VREF is 147. Right, what is it doing with the flaps? What the Okay, I have no idea what's going on with the flaps and why they're deciding to... There's always something, isn't there? Like, come on.
1,000.
That's checked. We're doing okay. A bit more throttle. Just ignoring the flight director, which I'm actually just going to switch off. There we go, a bit more throttle. Can just about see the pappies, we're a little bit too high, we're also a little bit to the right. So we'll try and correct that. You can already feel that this landing is not going to be as good as the one into Majuro, despite the weather being 10 times nicer. Landing.
400.
What the fucking hell is that?
300.
This is why they say no photos, it's crazy. Oh my goodness, oh my god.
Sync rate.
thought the aircraft just fell out the sky there.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Idle throttles back on the deck.
10.
Oh, come on, plane. Don't need to grease it. We're going to try and grease it. Oh, that was greaser. Greaser. Full reverse. Decel 80. 60. Manual braking, reversals in, and welcome to an airflow space I am not going to try and butcher the pronunciation of. If you want to see the landing rate, stick around till the end of, no, I'll say the end, stick around till engine shutdown and I'll get you the landing rate. Yeah, welcome. Where the hell do we park? I'm going to assume not in there. Now, let me actually just stop the aircraft here a moment and check the charts. Yeah, I think we would go down here by the looks of it, so we will head down this way. Butter. It was so. That actually wasn't too bad. Maybe a bit of a floater. But not too bad. I'll take it. We stopped in time, that's the main thing. Flaps coming up. Landing lights off. The APU can come to start. Strobe lights off. Auto brake off. Right, where is that? That looks like an American school bus. This is a weird place. Where will we park? Will we park? It actually looks like there's a lot of spaces here. I feel like I want to park somewhere that's going to give us an easy turnaround. I want to know how they modelled this if you're not allowed to take photos here. Let's just follow this round here. I'm assuming this is like the terminal here. Will we just stop it here? I reckon we just stop it here. Yeah, this looks like a stop mark. Oh. Yeah, we're going to stop it there. Why not? Parking brake on. APU gens are on. Engine fuel cut off. Welcome to the airflow space that I ain't going to pronounce. Can put the bleed on. Isolation valve can open. Middle hydraulics off for now. I don't think we need to do that because we're not getting a pushback. What it is, what it is. Fuel pumps off. Anti-collision light off. Seatbelt signs off. Unless you are a normal punter, in which case, arse on seat, don't take photos, sit down and shut up. Welcome to, I keep saying welcome to, but then not saying where it is, but let's get the, I keep going to the FMC, but I can do it on the EFB. Ground operations, open the left door, ground service vehicles, need to put the chocks on. Should be good for the temperature of the brakes, I think. They're actually not too bad at all. And we need the stairs one left. Oh, is it coming? Who knows? Yeah, welcome. Another nice, fairly smooth flight that time. No dodgy landings or anything like that. Yeah, this is a bit of a mystery of a place. I don't know, was that I meant to say, was that a terrain error over there, or is that like a missile silo or something? Honestly, I don't even know if that is a terrain issue or a scenery issue, or if that is just some dodgy US thing. I don't know, I'm not into my military stuff in the slightest, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, welcome. So the next step is leg 3, which sees us go to the airport of Cosray, which it only stops at twice a week apparently, because I think this flight is already. We're going to assume that that is today because we're stopping at all of them. So I'm going to put the flight plan in basically, and we'll get ready to go again. So I just want to turn the taxi light off because I forgot and it's annoying me. Yeah, so bear with me. I am about to go and do the admin duties on the other screen and put the next flight in. Those of you that want to know what the landing rate was, according to Volanta, minus 96, sub 100. I'll take that. Anyway, bear with me while I do the admin and get the next flight in. So PKWA to PTSA. And I'll just tell you what the scheduled airtime is for it as well in a moment. One waypoint again, by in fact no, tell a lie. 2 waypoints apparently. The block time is 1 hour 35 apparently. Taking 8 tons of fuel, wow. Interesting. Yeah, the airtime for this flight is 1 hour and 8 minutes, so a little bit longer than the last one. So bear with me, time to do some more admin, and then we'll get into the aircraft and get the FMC set up and we'll get on the way. So we are PKWA to repin the comment. You're off to bed, your plane's doing all the work. Well, thanks for stopping by, appreciate it GRS, and hopefully your plane is okay through the night. And yeah, thank you for stopping by, appreciate it. Right, Volanta next. It's going to be a long night for me. We've still got another 4 legs to go. So plan flight. Yeah, still UAL 201. You're James. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by, my man. Check OBS is updated, which it has. Right, okay, I think no worries, James. I don't even think I've got Discord open at the moment, but after the stream I'll have a nosy and get you added. I'll keep an eye on your flight. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do much if I see something that's going wrong, but I'll keep a nosy on it. Right, active sky, there we go. Right, that is sim brief done. The Volanta tracking's done, so the overlay should work for those of you watching on the normal stream. Right, so straight back into flight deck. EFB first. Request new data from SimBrief. There we go. You can see we've got a bit. I think the reason we've got so much fuel is I haven't changed the. I should have made the alternate this airport, I think, but I don't know. I'm just going to roll with whatever it says. In SimBrief we trust. Right, ident, pause in it, route, flight plan, request it. There it's there. Set payload, set fuel, select route. Gives us a little bit in the tanks. See you, James. Let's load the route in. I mean, this might be a silly question, but I'm assuming we're coming back out of runway 07 again, 06, sorry, again. Activate, execute, 06, execute. For the first time, at least we're actually leaving in a decent, like, 8 way. Execute. We'll do the arrival as well. What arrival are we actually? 05, RNAV 05. Love the RNAVs. What is our last waypoint? Oh, I don't think we have one. Bear with me a second while I load this in. I mean, it's not a surprise if we don't have one given where we're flying, but just want to check to see if we can. No, we do not have a transition, so that's fine. It's going to make it a little bit different, but hang on. Let me just see how that transition looks. Oh god, I never done anything with the clocks. Oh god, noob. Don't forget the flaps this time. Right, plan. And put it to 40. Oh, for Christ's sake, what's going on here? Yeah, I probably just shouldn't have bothered putting the transition in. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. This is a bit of a mess. What we're going to do is we're going to make that up as we go along when we get closer, because I ain't fixing that because it's a mess. Okay, we can do perf init request. And we can load 380 apparently is the cruise. N1 limit, we can do that on the EFB. That's the wrong one. Performance tool. 07, import from aircraft. Import the weather. Calculate. Takeoff. Air conditioning off again. Packs off departure. I'm not surprised, to be fair. So, takeoff 1, and we're looking for 373848. FMC's a little bit different, we'll just roll with the FMC. Put CG in, trimming 4.89 again. Yeah, I need to find out what the hell was putting my flaps all the way down, because that was really annoying. V2148, I'm going to take that flight director off and put it back on this side. And we'll keep the heading as it is and go back to map mode. Oh, here is me saying, oh, we're going to be taking off in the right direction, and I can't read a map because we're not. We're going to be in the total wrong direction. Oh well. Auto brake to RTO. We can set the brakes because we are ready to go already, believe it or not. So ground operations, release the stairs, close the doors. Yeah, time to get ready for leg 3 of 6. Again, just before we do the start up and departure, if you're watching on the short stream and you want to watch it in 4K or better quality in general and the correct aspect ratio, I am streaming on my channel in 16:9 aspect ratio and in 4K as well if you wish. Anyway, remove the chocks. Climb page. We are going up to 380, so let me just dial that into the MCP. There we go. I should also put that into the overhead panel. 380. Seatbelt sign on, all the fuel tanks are coming on. Fuel pumps, sorry. Anti-collision light coming on. Packs coming off. And let's get engine number 2 to ground and get ready to go. Well, burnt the starter motor out again, just about. $190 subscribers as well, folks. Thank you very much. It is appreciated. That is a lot of subscribers in one day for a channel of my size, so it is appreciated. Massively appreciated. If you are new and you're enjoying it though, feel free to click that button if you haven't already. It is appreciated, and we've still got a long time to go on the stream yet. I reckon we've probably still got another 5 hours on the stream. We're only on leg 3 of 6, which means we've still got 4 legs including this one to do. So if you're going to be staying up all night, why not stay up all night with me on the United Airlines Island Hopper service. Let's try not burn out the starter motor this time. In goes the fuel. Should really have it in the engine page. Brake temperature looks okay, to be fair. And if you want to follow along on Volanta, it's Chris X20, that's CHRIS X20 if you want to add me on Volanta and track the flight. There's starter cutout. We have 2 good engine starts. Once again, we can go over to the engine generators. APU back off. Starters. Starter switches to continuous. Taxi light on. Flaps this time. I won't forget about the flaps. Flaps 5. Flight control check. We can, helps you put the hydraulics on as well. We'll put the packs on for now. As we're meant to be a packs off departure, so I'll actually try and remember to turn them off. Would be useful. Master caution is air conditioning, which is fine. We know about that. It's to do with the temperature. I mean, what we'll do is we'll just put it to like cold, shall we? Or when they're on. There we go. Right, block time, we can start. First thing I've done the block time, the whole flight, and let's get moving. Again, we're backtracking all the way to the end of the runway again, which is fine. There you go, apparently this is the fixed wing, VIP and commercial parking area that we're on just now, according to the charts now. This looks like a far too small of a taxiway, but do you know what? Screw it, we're using it. So yes, it's like 3 of 6. Somebody's estimating an airtime of 1 hour and 8 minutes. So a little bit longer than the last one. About doing this in flight sim is you can save a lot of time on the real aircraft by not spending too long on the ground. Basically, engines off and then engines back on is how we roll. I have to say, a lot of these little sceneries for little random islands in the middle of nowhere on flightsim.to are actually quite good, especially for this one, given that no photos are allowed after all. So we'll taxi onto the runway and we have to backtrack all the... Oh, do you know, I was just going to... Apparently we don't need to backtrack. There's a taxiway that runs along the whole whole strip, apparently. Oh well, landing lights on. We're going to do it my way, which is up the runway, and backtrack all the way down the runway. At least if we backtrack down the runway we can have an excuse for firing the engines right up without destroying the taxiway. I'm going to see if I can get the Volanta overlay for the short stream. I don't know how well it will realistically it's going to work because it's not really designed for that, but I'll see if I can make it work. It's got quite a fairly large angle in the runway, so we're just absolutely tanking it down to the end of the runway. Okay, so here is the end of the runway. Let's slow her down. I'm just going to put the system page on. I just want to see the brake temperature. We're okay. So we'll just spin it around here and get ready to go. We'll ding the cabin. Take off time. Right, slow her down. There we go. And we'll just spin the aircraft right around. Ready for departure. Here we go. If we keep it under 5 knots, we should be able to do it fairly steep or fairly tight turn. Auto throttle is armed. Look at that. Spot on. That'll do. Come to a stop. Not done a take off from stop yet. Right, oh, that gives me a bit of a chance to look at this actually. Yeah, I'm still not convinced that's a scenery issue. I think the US Army's hiding something. Anyway, 40%. Let's get out of here before we are forced out. Start the clock. Stable. Take off. Looking for 95.7. Thrust set. That's checked. Was that an optical illusion about this looking like it was downhill before? Because now it looks like we're downhill.
Rotate.
Rotate. Back we come. We'll try and keep wings level.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Heading select. Start that immediate right turn so that we don't waste any time with getting to the correct destination. Oh yeah. Let's do a bit of manual flying, shall we? Bring that heading all the way around to an intercept. Master caution fuel, that's fine, it's just the centre tanks, we'll deal with them in a moment. Flaps 1. Flaps up. I would like to give ourselves that direct so that we can go for LNAV, execute. Master caution fuel again. And clear that. Still manually flying it. We've barely done any manual flying so far this stream, so it's going to be a fairly straight line from here, so it's not going to be that interesting. It's all about trimming it to perfection. There we go. After takeoff, auto brake off, retractables off, starter switches off, fuel pumps off on the centre anyway. Through transition, standard pressure, 1, twice, 3 times. Get the range out. Again, getting to top of climb pretty much as soon as we're coming back down again, but so is the nature of these flights. keep it manually flying up to 10,000, why not? A little bit forward trim, a little bit more. Trimmed to perfection. Look at that. Barely having to touch the yoke. You would think autopilot was on. A little bit of colour down. And with that, will we go Command A? I think so. Command A. There's 10,000, lights off. Nice and smooth so seatbelts can come off too. And we are on the way. So this stop is Causeway. No longer the Marshall Islands anymore. It is now the Federated States of Micronesia from here onwards until we get to Guam, which is obviously US territory. Yeah, I am going to go to the toilet now and take a little 10-minute break away from the screen. But if you're here and you're enjoying it, feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. And again, as always, the 16:9 aspect ratio version of the stream is also on the main channel if you want to watch it in better quality and correct aspect ratio 4K. Anyway, it's going to be roughly an hour until we are at Causeway. So yeah. Sit back, buckle in and enjoy, and I will be back in 10 minutes time.
camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes.
Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming and silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja diesen Schmerz, den hab nur ich.
I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love. Your love was way above.
Du bist nicht mehr da und ich will, dass du weißt, ja die Liebe am Arsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja, ich bin heute allein und doch sag ich dir eins, gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt, doch war ich dir fern. Gibst mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt noch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergeht, doch ich fühle den Schmerz. Ich will dich nie mehr sehen, ja, ich werde es nie verstehen. Warum willst du von mir gehen? Es kann dich nicht alles um dich drehen. We're different, our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know as far I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried to love, but your love was way above. Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, then gets empty again. Better fill it up before I go. 'Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it, see what I see in it. I'm typical, messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. 'Cause I know what you don't. It is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, 'cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you see. I'm typical, messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, bet I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
I am back. Ah, dear. Good to see the plane was not crashed. Yeah, I was going to see if I could get the... What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to see if I could get the Volanta thing working on Streamlabs. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. I don't know how small that's going to be on the short, so I'm just going to have a little look on my own phone to see how that looks, just so that the folks in shorts have an idea of how we're getting on in the flight.
Up all night by myself, trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my
Of course, it's cutting off the ATM.
got to see it through. And I know
You know, it's actually not the worst in the world.
if we're speaking truth. 'Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose.
Why can't you just sit in the living room?
Again, I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low?
How does that look?
Feel it again, I just don't know. I just don't know.
I mean, it's not the greatest, it's not great quality, but I suppose you get the point. Best quality way to watch the stream, as I've mentioned, is obviously on the normal aspect ratio stream, but I like to have the option for both for everybody. 40 miles to run till top of descent. I wanted to check our friend JRS's flight tracking, but it says he's offline now. So I don't know if something's happened. Hopefully they haven't pulled out the power cord.
Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. 'Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So when I feel it again, I just don't know.
I just also would like to say a massive thank you for any new subscribers that are watching. I mean, if you're watching during these long cruises, you're the real OGs, because I appreciate they can be a bit boring, especially with my rambling, but 191 subscribers, that's 10 since I started the stream, so fair play. I appreciate it more than people might realise. So thank you. And if you haven't subscribed and you're enjoying the content, you know where the button is, feel free to hit it. Makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. It's wild, there is absolutely nothing to see on these kind of routes, just the ocean. The Pacific Ocean. Let me have another look at this arrival, will we? Right, so waypoint Uniform Kilo Sierra is right at the end of runway 05. Let me just see. Let's get the charts up. Charts. RNAV, runway 5. Let's see. Right, I'm just having a look. There is some terrain that we need to try and avoid. So what we're going to do is we are going to do what it says here and do the, I'm kind of just going to use the charts to make a bit of an arrival up. I'm also just going to reset the MCP altitude while I remember before it shouts at me and doesn't descend. As always, I'll kill the music once we get to about 10,000 feet and then I'll turn the sim volume up. But until then we'll keep some background music to keep our brains entertained, because listening to me and the sound of the engines, trust me, is not something you want to do all day. And I have to say, there's been some people in the shot that have been watching this consistently for a long time, because I can see it on the concurrent viewer count. So again, I do appreciate it. I appreciate everyone, whether you're just a lurker or whatever. It's appreciated. Yeah, so the highest altitude of any terrain that we have to deal with is 2,068 feet. So being at 4,000, the Uniform Kilo Sierra is fine. So from there, we want to go to Ocano. And we can do the turn and then head to Fomac. Yeah. So basically, if we go from Unicorn Kilo Sierra to Ocano to Fomac to Menly, if that's how that's pronounced. And I'm going to delete these WAV K1s because they're nowhere near where we're going. We can delete that track. It's not going to let us, of course it's not. Yeah. So this is mainly here, which we need to do a kind of curved approach because of the way the terrain is near the airport, which is fine. Let's go with that. Again, we'll kind of wing it a little bit again. Hopefully I've not ruined the VNAV profile here. There we go, is that us now? Yeah, I hope I've not ruined the VNAV profile. That would be not good. So we basically need to hit a course of 058 from Ocano. That is the final approach course, but it's not going to be straight in. But it is to try and avoid the terrain, so. The pressure is not that. I need to get the right airport up. Uh, 2982. So basically what we took off with. 2982. It's 31 degrees Celsius. I wish it was me. We've got scattered clouds at 2000, but other than that, it's fine. Although this is a shared station meta, so what it is specifically might be unknown. Let's use this landing calculator thing again for auto brake. Why not? Is it this one, isn't it? Import from OFP. It's fine, we can have to do the meta ourselves. That's correct, to be fair. It's went up to 31. It's still 1010. Oh, how long is the runway here? I haven't actually checked that. So we've got the shortest runway of the series, 5,700 feet. Is this the shortest runway out of all of them? Not sure. How we doing? Okay. That is auto brakes 2. We might need to use auto brakes 3 then. Yeah, auto brakes 3 leaves us with this amount of distance. And I don't really want to use auto brakes max. I mean, that just about half's it, not happening. We'll use auto brakes 3 and then we can manual brake it if we need to. Auto brakes 3 set. It's because we're quite heavy because we've had to carry so much fuel in the event that we need to divert to our alternate because it's so far away. Minimums is 460, which is 20 less than it is just now. There we go, 460. 1600 is what we're going to drop down to. And yeah, so once we get to Ocano, we're going to do some kind of wild 180 on ourselves, which I'm just trying to think what the best way to do it is. I might just manually track us actually. Yeah, I might use a bit of heading select once we get down there, so yeah, that's what we'll do. Another subscriber, 192. This is incredible. Thank you for the support. I am honestly humbled by the amount of people that have subscribed from this fairly simple stream, I suppose. And I know there's other streamers out there that you could be watching other than me, so I do appreciate it. Just a random Scotsman doing some flying in Flight Sim, trying to send off 2020 in style with a nice 16-hour stream, which we're about halfway into now probably. We're only on leg 3 of 6. Leg 1 of 6 was the longest. That was Honolulu out to Majuro. That was about 4 hours, 4.5 hours. The rest of the legs are only about an hour. I think the longest is the last leg, which is the final leg out to Guam. But yeah, this is halfway through. I think we're doing a good job at sending off Flight Sim. Definitely encourage you, if you are watching, to go back to towards the beginning of the stream when we landed into Majuro, because that was some pretty sketchy weather that I was not expecting. But yeah, 192 subscribers, that's 11 now since I started the stream, so fair play folks, thank you very, very, very much. And it's funny, I think technically since the turn of the day it's been 14 subscribers since midnight last night. It's now 11:59 here. 14 is my lucky number, so I don't know how to take that as a sign. But yeah, fair play folks, thank you. So we're estimated into Cosray. I keep forgetting the names of all these little airports. We're estimating into Cosray at, let's see, 0019. So in 19 minutes time we should be on the ground. But already in the descent, going through flight level 240 at the moment. And again, if you're watching on the short stream, I'm going to keep saying it, so sorry if you've been watching for a while, but if you're watching on the short stream and you want it in higher quality, streaming in 16:9, normal aspect ratio, 4K on the channel as well, if you'd like it in a little bit better quality. I appreciate some people like just chilling in shots, a lot of guilty scroll through YouTube shorts every now and then, so fair play if you don't, just to give you the option, it is there if you would prefer to watch it in a little bit of higher quality. Now, I think Cosray's got one of the nicer, I say nicer, it's got one of the nicest scenic approaches into the airport. I was having a look at it again when I was testing the sceneries out, and it looks stunning, and even in real life, to be fair, there's some stunning scenery in real life. It's actually quite frustrating, the winds being the way they are, because every single airport we've arrived and departed at, we've had to basically do a 180 to land, and then as soon as we depart, having to do another 180 again, which is probably adding some time onto the flight time. But it's okay, I have all night. I plan to pretty much be up until the sun comes up tomorrow, so hey ho, we're sending off Flight Sim 2020 in style, with the last full flight stream / video on the channel for the foreseeable. I'm not going to say forever because we don't know what issues might arise in Flight Sim 2024, but certainly for the foreseeable future at the moment. I think going into Flight Sim 2024 as well, I will try and do more streams. It's just having a bit more of a tight schedule when you're streaming. But yeah, I probably will do more. To begin with, I'll be recording loads of videos on the actual sim before I do any streams anyway, but they will come. Once the initial kind of hype, I don't want to say hype, but once the initial kind of week or so's died down a little bit, and we've figured things out about the sim, then we might give might stream my first full flight on the game. I'm definitely going to be checking out lots of different modes, so I do want to record some videos on them as well.
I never see the lights out. They get me overdrive. I'm fancy on a fast car. This is how you make me feel. Don't stress me now. I got the overdose. I'm feeling it in my bones. And if you say that I'm lying to you, these habits are killing me. I wish I could fall asleep. The problem is you.
God, I am getting tired. Now is not the time to be getting tired. We have a long time to go yet. Now, I think this is the actual island here. I think that's actually the runway you can see there. So you've got this kind of bit of terrain that sticks out here, so we kind of have to come in from that side like so. Whoa, what the fuck's just happened there? VNAV's been weird on the PMDG for the past since the last update. Yeah, once this song finishes, I will stop the music and bring up the sim volume. I think it doesn't help that it gets so warm in this office when the PC's on, doing flight sim and everything at the same time. It gets very warm with the door closed. Volume up, Spotify paused. So we're about 12 minutes out from touchdown. According to the METAR on Volanta, the pressure's 2.975. Active Sky says 2.982. What do we believe? Because I'm inclined to believe Volanta over Active Sky every day of the week. Can set the pressure as well. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to overfly the airport here. We're kind of going to self-vector. What I might do is, where you can see this pink line here, probably going to direct us direct to there, because that is a curve we should kind of be taking. So I think what I might just do is give us a heading direct there. I can see the accelerometer on these in MCPs, and then try and follow that around to Ocaro. Once we get a little bit closer, I'll do it. I don't want to extend it too much because then there was no need to come down so fast. Yeah, look at that. Was this airport man-made? Just because it looks like it's just sitting out on its own, away from everything, and it just looks man-made. I might be wrong on that, but below 10,000, lights on. Seatbelt signs on as well. Oh. Yeah, so once we get to the UKS waypoint, we will give it a move over. Yeah, nice little island. Doesn't look like a particularly big island either. The other thing about it as well is like most of it's mountains and hills, so like, I mean, I'm guessing that's like a little village down there. But it's I just can't imagine living out somewhere like this. I really can't. Anyway, I'm just going to get the charts up on my phone in a moment. We're going to go heading select now. And we're going to go to 255, yeah. We're going to vertical speed it because we don't need to come down that fast, because we're going to be extending the approach out a little bit, say 1200 feet per minute. So at FOMAC we want to be at 1600 is where we want to be, which is the final waypoint. Oh, so that's actually not the final waypoint, second last, but the one that's furthest away from the airport, or closest to the airport. It's not the one on final, otherwise known as absolute gobbledygook, because I don't even know what I just said there, so sorry. It's because I'm tired. After we land I might go and get another drink, potentially an alcoholic one this time, and then maybe grab something quick to eat as well. We'll not spend too long on the ground though, because any time we're spending on the ground is just prolonging the stream, which isn't always necessarily a bad thing. But still, anyway, rambling, see, doing it all the time. Yeah, we're just going to go 260 actually. And maybe bring the VS to 1400, say. Bring the speed back to flaps up. Might need to give it a bit of drag. Yeah, so good luck folks, you're dealing with me trying to self-vector us in, which has got previous of going really well on this channel if you've been a subscriber for a decent amount of time. I just can't believe the support on the stream today. It's been unreal. Very thankful. So once we get to Ocano, it's 058 off of Ocano. So once we go past it, I'm actually just going to give us direct to it and then try and get that heading of 058 to FOMAC. That's the plan anyway. I'm going to slow... I don't know if I want to slow down the... There's decel, flaps 1. Speed brake out a little bit more to help. Legs. And of course, it's not going to let us do direct, it's ourselves, so we'll just do it with the heading. And once we get pretty much to Ocano, we'll try and roll with it. Going to bring more speed brake out, go to 180 on the speed. Here we go, folks. Wish me luck, because this is going to be a disaster. My usual nota: if you would like to watch stream in higher quality or in the better or in the proper aspect ratio, I do have the proper stream 16:9 on my channel, and it's also in 4K. So if you're watching on shorts and you'd rather watch it a little bit higher quality in the right aspect ratio, just head over to my channel. I'm also live. Just look for the non-vertical stream thumbnail and you can watch it on there. And if you haven't subscribed already, feel free to. I would appreciate it. We are on the road to 200 subscribers, which I don't know why I'm saying that, because I started off the day on like 170 something, and now we're on 192, so I appreciate it. Flaps 5 set. There we go. I'm going to give it a better heading to Elcano again. Slow down that vertical speed drastically, because we're absolutely fine. We need to be at 16 at FOMA, so when I actually reduce it probably to about 300 maybe. Maybe slowed down a bit prematurely, but it's okay. Going direct, LNAV. Looking for a course of 058. Hopefully we're close enough. Do you know what? We're actually not going to be too bad. I think it's basically to avoid, I'm going to assume it's to avoid this terrain and any kind of wind effect that interacts with it. Don't know if it's wind shear's maybe a common occurrence here. So we're 10 miles out from the airport yet, so we're just going to stick with flaps 5 for now. And again, same as all the other landings, we'll go flaps 15, gear down at roughly 6 DME. If I say DME, we don't have a DME about 6 miles out. And look at that, tracking 060, so until that wind gust got us, it was actually 059, so I'm okay with that. Do the before takeoff, before landing checks. Arm speed brake, it's armed, landing lights on, starter switches continuous, taxi light on as well. Ding dong, RC's on seats please, RC's on seats please, thank you. We are 10 miles from the runway. No we're not, can't read, we're 7.5 miles. Gear down. Flaps 15, speed all the way back to VREF, which was, I actually can't remember, 151, flaps 30, set up nice and early, autopilot off, auto throttle off, I will do this myself, flight director off. Let's land this thing. Oh, throttle in. All the speeds just collapsed out of us there. Yeah, as always, 16:9, proper aspect ratio stream on the channel. Give it a watch if you'd rather watch it in 4K or better quality. Here we go. And if I get under 100 feet per minute on the landing rate, you owe me a subscribe. There go the flaps again. I don't understand what's causing that. Yeah, under 100 feet per minute, you owe me a subscribe. Sound fair?
1,000.
A little bit low, I think. Yeah, I can feel the wind kind of interacting, I think, now from the hills beside us. But perfect conditions in terms of clouds and visibility. Slowly bringing it around. Trying to keep the speed up. Speed's all over the place a little bit. 3 reds, you can just about make that out. Overshooting it a little bit here, but I'll blame the wind for that. A little bit high now.
Approaching minimums.
It's actually, the wind's all over the place.
Minimums.
Landing. Blame the hills for that. You can see why they give it this kind of approach. The wind direction's just all over the place. Too high. And the throttle's down a little bit. Should lose us some altitude. Oh, look at that, and all of a sudden the plane doesn't want to go down and it's going to sink. Look at that. That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Right, we can't focus, we just need to get it down. Get it down. Get it down. Full reverse. Yeah, that was horrendous. I was trying to be nice with the landing, but this is not a long runway. Manual braking to help us here. 60. 40. Ugh. Yeah, I think that might have put the temperature of the brakes up a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I don't think anyone owes me a subscribe after that one. That was certainly not below 100 feet per minute. But welcome to Causeway. Bring the flaps up. Leg 3 of 6 complete. We are now officially halfway there in terms of legs. The first leg being nearly 5 hours means that we are ahead on the actual total time on the stream, but that's okay. We can pause the clocks. An hour and 2 minutes. It estimated an hour and 8, which so we've saved 6 minutes there. I'm curious to see what that landing rate actually was. You'll get to see the landing rate once I switch the engines off. Start the APU. Engine start switches to off, and leave all the strobes and things on just now because we are on the runway. We can absolutely tank down the runway to get back to the stands. Now I think we have GSX here actually as well. It's actually quite laggy here. GSX, yeah we do, and if I remember right we need to use gate 2 because gate 1 doesn't work or something. United Airlines. Yeah, I was getting a little bit sketchy when I was braking. Is this our landing marks here? Oh, look how far away we are from the touchdown zone. Oh, that's shocking. It was a little bit sketchy. I was pressing the brakes and they weren't doing anything at first. So I thought they were maybe too warm. They're way up at 4.3 now, so that's probably not going to help. It's okay. Off the runway we come. All the lights off. APU gen. I think this is taxiway 2 here. He says. Strobe light off. Yeah, I think we just follow this all the way around here. Turn the weather radar off actually. Probably should have been doing that ages ago so we don't fry everyone on the ground. More throttle, come on. stopper there. Brakes. Kill the throttles, the fuel cut-offs, fuel pumps off, hydraulics. APU bleed on so we can get some air conditioning from the APU. Anti-collision off, seatbelt signs off. Prop heats can come off for now. Welcome to Cosry in the Federated States of Micronesia. We can ask GSX for some deboarding. We can see some passengers this time. Now there's apparently a GSX profile for here, so we'll see if the passengers actually walk out. In fact, no, I don't think they do, because I'm pretty sure this is a GSX profile from before you could do that. I might be wrong on that. Please don't drive straight through the plane. I'm not even going to watch it because it's just going to annoy me because I can't stand GSX. But yeah, welcome to Cosry. One of the more, I say one of the more, like every airport in this route is scenic, but this is definitely something else. Maybe for those of you waiting for the landing rate, minus 201, not even close. The worst, one of the worst landings of the lot. Not that it was a bad landing, well it was far too long, but the touchdown rate wasn't too bad. But yeah. Next up, we go to, of course we're getting a bus. Next stop's Pohnpei, and that will be like 4 of 6. Takes about an hour to get to Pohnpei. Yeah, look at this scenery. Can you imagine? I just can't imagine living somewhere like this. If I could live somewhere like this and play Flight Sim, then I would, but I don't imagine the internet is particularly great out here. Yeah, welcome to Cosry. To be fair, the next stop, Pohnpei, is actually really nice as well. I think it might be the next stop where they screenshot from the thumbnails from, actually. But yeah, I am going to do the admin for this flight, and then I am taking a short break while I get a drink, and while I get a bite to eat as well. So bear with me. I'm just going to quickly do the admin duties just now, like the flight plan, etc. I can turn down the volume of Flight Sim just now.
Every time we say goodbye,
Right.
they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one.
Thank you.
last
100.
try.
Thank you. Right.
Yeah, you've watched
Let's
me
do
break
the
1,000 times.
next flight.
Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will.
So we're PTSA to PTPN.
That's all we got.
PTSA to PTPN.
Feeling off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight.
And we'll generate that flight. Set it up on Volanta.
Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye,
That's set.
we all know that it's a lie.
I will quickly do the chats.
I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. Don't wanna go. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight.
Okay, so that is all the admin done. New flight plans in. I'm going to fucking GSX, man. I'm going to go and grab a quick drink and something to eat, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so for the departure down to Pohnpei on leg 4 of 6.
We used to be solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. Cause when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you land in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like that. Getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and running round, round. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? I'm gonna used to respect you, thought I was enough. Yeah, feels like half a century ago. Guess you keep coming back after telling me off, without even feeling sorry between goodbye and hello again. Thought we could grow again, how about no again, again and again. I'm trying to tell you we can't be friends, struggling to comprehend that we broke up and ended again and again and again. And I'm getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy, girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and round and round and round, round. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck out like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck out like glue. You keep me on a loop. Yeah, when you're high, you call me like a movie. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you're lying in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like all I am to you is a pet. You think you own me? I'm nothing but a boy for you to wind up when you wanna pretend to get to know me.
real jungle out there. Keep your head on tight. Unknown brain and mind me, baby. Let's do it. Y'all see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, get too strong when I battle with the beast, bring a few on, the commander and the chief for my crew on. Bullets rattling and whistle at your toque. Never sleep, eyes open, hands clutching on my lip. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. Yo, this a motherfucking war zone. The impact, yeah, break it open, leaving nothing fucking intact. Hey yo, you been hacked, you're safe hardened, but I found it, homie, been cracked. Hey yo, we been back, you been stacking, see you flexing with the thin stack. Hey bitch, you been whacked, I kill 'em all, feel a motherfucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie, say you ready and prepared. Take a minute and make them aware. Well, I be sneaking in the back, but it's what the clap, homie, life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud where the vision saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep, make them fear me. This a war zone, trenched out, trap house, nothing ever given. Yeah, every day's a blessing, thank the Lord, oh how I'm living. See me riding with my top down, oh cops round, pedal pressing on the gas. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Okay, I am back. Mayfield ready to go for leg 4 of 6. Bear with me a little second. Oh. Why is the stream not working? Why is this not working? There we go. Right. Okay, I hope you are ready for the 4th leg here. Let me just make sure I put the flight plan lead up again. This song seems a bit intense. I don't even have my headphones on yet and I can hear it. Yeah, a little bit intense. So, the other good thing about going for a break is I open the door to the office in the house and it lets some cool air in, because it's about 1,000,000 degrees in this house, in this room. So, I've already done the admin stuff. Yeah, let's go for it. I hope you are ready. I also wanted to check when I was in the downstairs getting a drink, was wondering, how do I say that I don't want to push back? Do I just reset the position? Seems like a job for another time. I don't know how loud that music is for you, but it feels very loud for me. I'm just going to drop it a tone or two. There we go. Right, FMC it is, init ref. Oh god. FMC. Oh Christ, init ref, index. Pause. Route. Flight plan request it. PTSA, PTPN, that's it. Set payload. Set fuel, that fuel seems high, but okay. We'll wait for it to load in. Out of runway 05, same as the departure, obvious. Oh shit, load. Click that first. Oh, for fuck. There we go. Runway 05. Oh, for God's sake. 05. Activate that, execute that. Again, there's no sense. I just like clicking it for sake. We can go performance init request. Did it work? Apparently it did. There we go. Cruising at 380, which is not what the sim brief says, but yeah, I was going to say that. Why does it do that? If it says sim brief says 340, I don't know why it then does. I don't know where it gets that from. I don't know if it's just picking what it thinks is optimum. Should be able to do 340. There we go. Sorry, I keep thinking I'm forgetting something. M1 out. We can do the takeoff performance for that on the EFB performance tool. We are at Causeway, import from aircraft, import the weather, doesn't have it. Does active sky say 406? Oh shit, 6, 31 and 1010 still. So you go
We can put the air conditioning on, believe it or not, but we'll put it off. Just because this is a short runway. Take off 1, no selected temperature, so it's 38, 39 and 49 we're looking for. Look at that, V1. Right, 38, 39, 49, yeah. It's saying 39, 40, 48, we'll just go with that. 4.91 on the trim. Need to bring that down quite a lot. That'll do it. That's that done. Sorry, I you would think I've like someone taken my brain out or something since I've come back, because I feel a bit all over the place here. We can put the arrival in, why not? Runway 09 apparently. Let's go with the RNAV. We have a transition. Let's see, where are we coming from? Just forgive me a moment while I have the flight plan loaded up on my phone. I think any of these are going to work for us, to be honest. Well, let me go with Axton. That's not there, that's fine, we'll just leave it at that. I'm just going to look at the charts. RNAV. That's the wrong airport. What am I doing? Oh my goodness. Right, RNAV. What are we? RNAV Yankee, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's see, I don't know what that's going to look like on the ND. Not great, to be honest, I don't think. Yeah, not great. And it's also going to bring us straight over some terrain as well, looking at that. Again, we'll just deal with that after we get to that. That's fine, you don't need to tell me that. We'll just deal with that when we get a bit closer. Right. Sorry, I'm having like a really internal meltdown here, clearly. How are the brakes looking? Oh, I never put the parking brake off. What a fanny. Oh well. To the MCP, the V2 was, I can't remember, 148. Heading, we'll just go with runway heading, which is like 054, I think, or 52. Then we'll just go with 050. Apparently there's 8 of you watching on shots concurrently just now. Fair play, because this is a disaster from my point of view. It sounds like I'm having a stroke. Flight directors, altitude, we could just go straight up to 340. Use this way, the accelerometer on the thing will be a bit better. There we go. 340. The heading, actually, we'll just do a heading that's going to again try and intercept on a departure. So we'll go with 250, why not? VNAV, heading select. APU is already on. I'm going to ask. If I click operate stairs and then go up to here, and close the doors, I don't think I'll need to use GSX. Close all doors. That is a hope anyway. Yeah, then I can just pretty much do a... because there's no need to push back, it will just spin the air. What the fucking hell, I hate GSX. This is with a profile as well for here. Like, why would the... fuck knows. Anyway, yeah, we can just spin it right round. Okay, let's go for it. Reset the clocks. Like so. Pause the music. Let's go for it. Seatbelt signs on. Anti-collision light on. Fuel pumps on. Don't think we've got anything in the centre. We do not. Packs can come off for engine start. Sorry for the people in the back because it's going to get really warm really quickly. It's 31 degrees. Give it a little second before we go and fire the engine start switch to ground. You can put RTO on the auto brake as well. Okay, let's go for it. Engine 2 to ground. At least we've got a nice short taxi out to the runway here. So yeah, those of you that have just joined us, we are on leg 4 of 6, so halfway there now, on the United Airlines Island Hopper, which goes from Honolulu to Guam and stops at many islands on the way. This is us on leg 4 of 6 now. This flight is about an hour, so not too long in the air. Feel free to sit back and enjoy. It's been a long stream so far, a few hours left to go yet, and yeah, and if you haven't subscribed already and this is your first time coming across the channel and you like what you see, feel free to do so. I mean, you can watch the departure and see what you think. Listen to my horrendously slang Scottish accent. Anyway, engine 1 to ground. Also, if you're watching the stream on shorts, there is a 16:9 aspect ratio stream also on my channel for those of you that want to watch it in the correct aspect ratio, and that stream is also in 4K as well, so feel free to watch along on that stream if you would rather watch it in slightly better quality. If not, I know we're all guilty. I'm definitely guilty of scrolling through shorts all day, so definitely no pressure, but just for those of you that want the choice, and as I say, hit that big subscribe button. We have gained like 11 or 12 subscribers in one day today. It's been pretty good. There's a starter cutout, engine generators, APU off, taxi light on. Packs can come on for now, although it is a packs off takeoff. So we'll put them on for now to get some air conditioning in before we depart. Flaps 5, let's not forget about the flaps like we did on the very, or in the second leg. Flight control check, all good I think. Here we go. Speed brakes are fine. Just curious if I press B. See, it thinks it's 29 or 78. Let's go with that. Put the block time on the clock. 240, heading select. Flight directors. Engine start switches to continuous. Let's rock and roll, baby. Let's get this thing to the end of the runway. And these are the PMDG 737 sounds that are downloaded from the flightsim.to website that have got, in my opinion, the slightly upgraded wing view sounds. Here we go. Going to miss Causeway, one of the nicest airports on the route, although I think this next one at Pohnpei is also rather nice looking. So you can see we are straight onto the runway already, so fire all the lights on as always. Strobe light on. Going to turn left here and do a bit of a backtrack down the runway. If you're just joining, stick around, we're about to do the departure. We just need to do a quick backtrack and we are going to be off. And if you want to watch it in 4K 16:9, be sure to check out the stream on the channel as well. That is not the vertical stream. Do a little backtrack here. The grass is like uranium nuclear green, but that's okay. Going to use as much of the runway as we possibly can here. Try and keep it under 5 knots so that we can get that tight turn. Who's ready? You're ready, let's go for it. Start the clock. 40%. There's stable. Takeoff. Looking for 95.7. Oh. Takeoff. Helps you arm the auto throttle. Knew I'd forget something. 95.7, thrust set. That's checked. Let's get this thing off the ground pronto. Oof, that was close.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears coming up. Look at that. Look at that. That's worth a subscribe. Start that turn out to the left. Nothing to see on this side, unfortunately. Oh, look. Climb thrust. We'll do a bit of manual flying. Flaps one. Going to give ourselves a direct. LNAV. Flaps up. Command A. After takeoff, auto brake off, starter switches to off, retractable landing lights off, turning lights off, taxi light off. And yeah, we are on our way to Pohnpei. That was Causeway Airport in the Federated States of Micronesia. Not too bad, not too bad at all. That was a nice place. And yeah, we are on the way. I don't think I set the altitude. 340, whoops, whoops, whoops. Again, as you can see, top of climb, top of descent right after each other. Can set standard pressure, once, twice, 3 times. Yeah, you can see the climb rate this time is excellent. Look at that climb rate. Absolutely not a thing to see from the wing. The smoothness of the flight compared to the earlier legs is quite noticeable. 10,000, lights off, seatbelt signs off as well. And we can bring a little bit of music back into the world again, shall we? been live for now over 9 hours. I'll take it. On that basis, it should be 7 hours that's left, but it won't be 7 hours that's left. This is about an hour's flight, which we're 10 minutes into, so 50 minutes. So that we should be on the ground by 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. Then it's 70 minutes, I think, to the next airport. So probably be there by 3:30, 4:45. And the last leg's 90 minutes. So say 4 o'clock. I think we'll be wrapping up about 5:30, 6 AM is my aim. So yeah, about 5 hours. That'll take it to a 14-hour stream. Not too bad, I don't think. Great wee send off for Flight Sim 2020. And I've just checked again, subscribers 193. I'm so grateful. As I say, we were at, I mean, when I went to bed last night, I think we were at 177. And now 193, which for a channel my size is, I couldn't really ask for much more, to be honest. And I'm very, very thankful for anyone that's still watching that has subscribed tonight, or whenever you subscribed. You are the OGs, I appreciate it. Just sitting vibing late night. What are you doing on a Saturday night? Sitting in front of my PC staring at a plane. I wouldn't have it any other way. And I do think there's been a collection of you that have been watching on shorts for a long time, so I appreciate that. I'm wondering what I'm going to do first when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. I mean, there's new career mode, there's new... Actually, let me just get it up on another screen. Let's see what else is coming out with Flight Sim 2024. I've been trying to keep up with it, but sometimes that can be hard. I can't wait to fly the Dreamlifter. See, knowing that was it iniBuilds that made the Dreamlifter for the game? I think it was. Can't wait to fly the Dreamlifter. I hope it's flyable in some form. I think the thing is that they will have learned a lot from Flight Sim 2020 with default aircraft, and the fact that iniBuilds has got their hands on so many of them gives me great faith, to be fair. So yeah, I'm just looking at the screen now. We've got the A321LR, which will be good because there's quite a lot of operators using that now on transatlantic long haul flights, so it'll be good to get our hands on that. A330, the thing for me is it's not only the A330, it's the A330 freighter as well, which is
I love cargo ops and flight sim. There isn't enough cargo aircraft in the sim, so I hope, I mean it can't be any worse than the Aerosoft attempt at it. I hope. I have high expectations for that, to be honest. I really hope it's better than the Aerosoft one. And then obviously we've got the Beluga. It also says that we've also got the 747-8 back, but it also does say in brackets that -8F for freighter, obviously. Now, maybe this may be my ignorance. I don't think they actually had a freighter, a proper version of the freighter. I know there was mods for it, but I don't know if they ever put a proper version out for it, so that'll be cool. And then obviously Dreamlifter, the 787's back, 747-400 Global Supertanker. The one thing that I do wonder is with all of them, like the Global Supertanker and this is a bit extreme of a song. Yeah, the Supertanker and the Dreamlifter, I do wonder why they didn't put... Oh, I've clicked the button. Yeah, I do wonder why they haven't put just a normal 747-400 in the game, because I've obviously got the Dreamlifter and the Supertanker, which I assume they all run off the same kind of... I know there'll be differences in them, but they must all run off the same kind of systems, unless that's a hint towards potential DLC later on down the line, because I imagine we'll still be waiting about 38 years for PMDG's version of it. Got the 737 MAX, which I'm interested to see how the Flight Sim 2024 version of that is compared to the iFly. I see that iFly actually released a new update for the MAX, putting it to version 1. I find that rather interesting timing, given obviously Flight Sim 2024 coming out on Tuesday. I think they might be a little bit worried by the Max 8 coming with the game, and I think with them they might have good reason to be worried, to be honest. But yeah, lots of cool aircraft. I mean, I'm not really into general aviation or anything like that, so a lot of these aircraft I am not that bothered by, but definitely the airliners that are coming, I am looking forward to. Even the A400M, the Airbus equivalent of, I guess, the C-17. That's what the propeller version of the C-17 is what I would call it. But yeah, even that kind of stuff, I'm really looking forward to it. But then we've also got this career mode, and am I right in thinking that I read something about a like photo mode where you go around and take photos, screenshots? Yeah. Exit your aircraft. Yeah. I think that'll be kind of cool, actually. Really looking forward to it, I have to say. I know effectively it's just a massive title update on 2020, but I'm looking forward to it. I think if the Dreamlifter's done well, I think it'll be cool. Even if you look at where most of the default aircraft in 2020 are, I think there's potential. There is real potential for these to be decent, solid aircraft. It will be interesting, that's for sure.
Just coming up to cruise altitude. I mean, how many miles is it actually between top of climb and top of descent? $40 miles. Wow. Going down pretty much as soon as we come up. I think we're going to have to do a bit of self-vectoring when we get towards Pohnpei, which actually was alright, not too bad on the arrival into Cottage Ray, so hopefully we can just repeat that. Okay, better put the reset MCP altitude actually. We're going down to, we'll put 1900 in. As I say, we're probably going to have to self-vector. But that's fine, it's part of fun. Done a great job on the last arrival, so let's make an ass of it on this one. Jesus Christ, 1900, there we go. Yeah, I'm just going to get the charts up to have another nosy. RNAV. I don't really like the fact that we're coming in over the island when it is some terrain to worry about. I mean, I say there's terrain. It's about 2,000 feet, but that has literally got us coming near enough straight over the top of it by the looks of it. What I might do is make this up myself and put another waypoint in. We're looking for wrens. Oh shit, no. It's going in here. And then to Gua. My pronunciation of that's probably shit. And then November Alpha India Romeo Alpha. Yeah, there we go. That's looking 10 times better. Don't tell me that's not looking 10 times better than whatever the mess was before. It's the thing, I don't understand why when I'm putting the arrival in, I say putting the arrival in, there isn't much of an arrival, but probably because I haven't put a transition in, but I think we should be okay at that. If we go direct to Rennes, that should avoid pretty much all of the terrain. That's probably pushed our top of descent back a bit. Yeah, that's okay though. You can fire the in at F in as well. There we go. And just like that, with self-vector without even having to self-vector. So, our estimated time on the ground by the looks of it, 1:57, so 27 minutes till we're on the ground apparently. Ow. Got a slightly longer runway here as well, like Pon. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. Pohnpei? I think so. Emphasis on the fact that it's an N for November, not Mike for Mike, as in Pohnpei. It's Pohnpei, I think. Yeah, we've got a 6,600 foot runway. That's compared to the 5,700 that we had at Causeway, so a little bit longer. So we can afford to float it down the runway a little bit for an under 100 foot per minute landing. And remember, if I land under 100 feet per minute, you owe me a subscribe. That's the deal. Decision altitude, actually I can just get as well. 912, quite high. I think I've kind of figured out the scrolling for the minimums. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's a little bit faster than what I was dealing with before. See, it depends. Every time I say that, then I seem to not figure it out. 912. Final approach course is 083. Which I'll just put in to remind myself. Both sides.
I was doing something else and I can't remember. Oh yeah, the QH 2981. There we go. You can do the landing calculation, why not? Runway 06. Did I actually turn the packs off for departure? No, I didn't. Lol. There you go, auto brake 3. Didn't think that would change it. Yeah, we need to use auto brake 3 and it barely leaves us enough distance again apparently. So we can just fire auto brake 3 on. There we go.
See straight through my light. Oh, there's something in my chest that I can't hide. Feelings get
So what are we estimating? 157 on the ground? Yeah, still, so 22 minutes still we're on the ground.
said goodbye. Oh, are you the one when I try to look, I wish I'd fight. Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times? For you would give it one more try.
So there's 2 legs to go after this one once we land, so we're getting there. The last 2 legs again, I think leg 5 is about 70 minutes give or take, with leg 6, which is the final leg to Guam, being an hour and a half, 90 minutes, so yeah. Not going to spend too much time on the ground down at Pohnpei, just want to get down, passengers offloaded, passengers loaded, and then get ourselves away.
Burying my head deep within the crowd, but I'm reaching for your hand to pull me out. Oh, are you the one when I try to look, I wish I'd fight.
Wonder what temperature the brakes are at, if they've cooled down. Yeah, thought they might have up here.
How can I love when I've been hurt 100 times?
Actually, I'm just curious, like we done earlier, has it actually been injecting any traffic? Yeah, the last traffic that it injected was at 10 to 11, and that was 2 parked aircraft apparently at an airport that we didn't land at. That was yeah, that was 10 to 11. It's now 20 to 2. I am going to sleep tonight. That's what I say tonight. The sun will be coming up by the time I'm going to bed. But that's why we're sending off 2020 or MSFS 2020 in style. Prep for 2024 on Tuesday. Don't know how many videos realistically are likely to come out on Tuesday. Still got to edit videos and things like that, and I don't know
you already know the servers are going to be an absolute nightmare on the Tuesday, so we'll see. We'll see how long it actually takes to download the game, because I don't think they're doing, at least not that they've announced that I've seen, they're not doing a preload to get the game already downloaded, which is, I mean, the game's only 50 gig, it's not a massive game because it's going to stream a lot of the data, but I'm still quite surprised that they wouldn't, I'm still quite surprised that they wouldn't let you preload it. I mean, I have 2 gig symmetrical internet, so like I can download it quickly, but I still think just because my internet can handle it doesn't mean that it's Microsoft servers with millions of people potentially downloading it at the same time is going to be able to handle it. So yeah, who knows on that one. But yeah, I'm quite surprised that and they might still announce it yet, but it does come out on Tuesday. It's now Sunday, my time anyway. Yeah, a lot of these songs are kind of going to shit, not gonna lie. See the island coming into view now. An epic looking island as well. I'd love to be the pilot flying this in real life. Epic scenery. I think as well, when I was reading, they actually take 4 pilots. They take 4 pilots and a mechanic with spare parts on board the aircraft into this flight, because obviously the remote nature of it, so for kind of any repairs on the road and things like that, which I think is quite cool. I mean, I guess it would be I don't think it'd be the worst thing in the world if a plane was to get stuck, because obviously getting the parts to it might be difficult, but I'm sure United's quite capable of getting another aircraft to fly out to it. I mean, they do the flight every day anyway, so, but still think it's kind of cool. Well, I tell you, I'm getting tired now. How many hours? 9.5 hours in. Probably another 3 or 4 to go. Oh, I'm tired, baby. I am tired. I would have an alcoholic drink, but it would probably just make me even more tired, to be quite honest. It tends to be what happens when I drink. It just makes me more tired than I already am, so yeah, we'll leave that. No drunk flying, not tonight anyway. Maybe another. That's a great idea for a video, actually. Just get absolutely hammered and see if you can still land a plane. I guarantee if I was to do a flight like drunk, it'd be my best landing of the year. Guaranteed. As always, once we get down to about 10,000 feet, we'll turn the music off, put the sim volume up. If you're watching on shots, I give this PSA every time we get a bit closer to landing. If you're watching on shots, and you want it in a bit better quality than the correct aspect ratio for the game, I am streaming on my channel in normal aspect ratio. Just click onto my channel and you'll find it's the one that's not got the vertical stream thumbnail, just a normal thumbnail. It's also in 4K as well, so a bit better quality and it's the correct aspect ratio if you want. My guilty pleasure is scrolling through shots for hours, to be fair, so I do not blame you if you want to stick on shots. It's just giving you the option. And if you are not subscribed already, we have gained a lot of subscribers tonight on this stream, which I'm still eternally grateful for. But if you're not subscribed and you like the content, and if we land at under 100 feet per minute, you owe me a subscribe anyway, so you may as well get started early. Nah, kidding on. If you enjoy the content, feel free. It is always appreciated. Yeah, I think I'll make this the last song before we get down. This is a bit of a better song for this time of night, a bit more vibey, shall we say. Some of them are a bit intense. Got some clouds starting to load in now just over the airport, but nothing too major. And you see the little approach I've put in. Still estimated to be on the ground at 1:57, so 12 minutes estimated and we're on the ground. Which will complete leg 4 of 6. Bring that speed brake in now. Pause the music. Sim volume can come up. Sorry, I should have given a bit more warning there. I have to say, fair play to this PC that I've built, because we're running Flight Sim in 4K, admittedly not at the most intensive airports, but nonetheless, we're running Flight Sim in 4K, PMDG, streaming in 4K, also streaming to shots in 1080p, so there's 2 streams, and it is sitting at 53 degrees Celsius and it's barely making a noise. That is mainly thanks to some Noctua fans and a 420mm radiator on the CPU. Even the 4090 is silent. But just, you know what I mean? I've just realised, because it's late at night and it's only me up in the house just now. The missus is in bed and its computer is deadly quiet. See, coming from like Intel, I think that I had a 13900K before I rebuilt this PC because I really wanted an X3D chip. It's unreal the difference in how much, I don't know, like it just doesn't run warm. I mean, according to the error LEDs read the temperature in normal times, it's 52 degrees Celsius is what the CPU is running at, which, given again it's running Flight Sim in 4K, it's streaming in 4K, it's streaming in a second stream on 1080p, and it's got Active Sky open, Spotify, Volanta, the traffic, admittedly the traffic's not doing anything just now, but it's still open. I'm pretty impressed, I have to say. It's the reason I didn't rush out to get a 9800 X3D as much as I kind of wanted to, because the 7950 X3D is good, and the issue with scheduling for the CCD that has a 3DV cache for Flight Sim isn't an issue. It works absolutely fine in Flight Sim, and given Flight Sim is like the main game I play, it's fine. so I don't have an issue with the CCD scheduling. And obviously with the rumours of the information that supposedly FlightSim 2024 is going to be better at utilising more cores. This is a 16 core 32 thread processor. Don't realistically know how it would be because it's over the 2 CCDs anyway, like 8 cores on each one, but I'm going to stick with the 7950 XTD and just see how it gets on, because if it does well then I'm more inclined to go and get a 9950 XTD whenever that releases. But yeah, computer chat, eh? Look at that. I mean, just, don't you wish? I just wish I lived somewhere like this, or had the opportunity to come somewhere like this. Hitting that left turn in just a moment. Yeah, clouds starting to build up over the island. That's okay though, we should be fine. It's quite a high decision altitude, mind. 900 feet. There's the turn. There's the airport there. Yeah, the clouds behind the airport will be absolutely fine. Estimating on the ground in 7 minutes time, folks. That's 7 minutes. Look at this scenery. Yeah, so this is the one that's got a big kind of, I wouldn't say rock, bit of terrain to try and avoid on the way in as well. Yeah, definitely some clouds starting to bubble up now. I'm wondering if that's because it's getting later into the day, the heat starting to rise and condense into clouds. There's your meteorology lesson for the day. It's been really annoying. Like, I feel like there's been so much added on. Oh shit, the QNH 2981 still, yeah. 2981. Yeah, I feel like there's been so much time added on because because of the way the wind is, that we're landing on the opposite way to like where we're coming in. We aren't ever getting a straight in approach. But we should have done this. If we'd done the flight like backwards, like from Guam to Honolulu, we'd have probably done better because the runways would have been the right way for us to shave some time off. But unfortunately, they're not. But that's what it is. I did say it'd be a 16-hour stream, so we're not going to be too far off it. I think we have saved some time on the ground because I haven't been taking too many breaks. We're certainly not taking a break here. We're going to be down and pretty much straight back up. Just so we can get on with it, really. Taking our base leg turn now. We'll go flaps 1. Come the slats. I almost wanted to say and we'll arm the localizer, but obviously that's not going to happen. Flaps 5 now as well, just before the turn. That's kind of what I've been doing, been taking flaps 5 just as we're setting up for the approach. just before the final turn, and we can hang about in flaps 5 for a bit, and then once we're about 6 miles out, flaps 15 gear down. Again, if you are watching on the short stream, this is your final NOTAM. If you're watching on the short stream and you want to watch it in a little bit better quality and the correct aspect ratio, I am streaming on my channel in normal aspect ratio in 4K. So if you'd rather watch it there for a little bit better quality, even if you just want to stick it on for the landing, which we're going to be down in the next couple of minutes, feel free. You'll definitely get a little bit better quality than watching it on shorts. Shorts is obviously a little bit limiting to what you can do, with the aspect ratio alone being one of those things. But yeah, and if you haven't already, please subscribe. We are on the road to 200 subscribers. We have gained loads tonight, and I'm very, very grateful for that. Let's see if we can hit 200 by the end of the stream. I think that might be a bit of a stretch, but yeah. And if we land under 100 feet per minute, you owe me a subscribe anyway. So yeah, on the road to 200. Let's see if we can hit it by the end of the stream. I think it's a bit of a stretch, but if you told me we'd be where we're at before the stream, I'd have laughed in your face. So anyway, that's my NOTAM over. Basically subscribe and watch it in normal aspect ratio for better quality.
2,500.
There we go. 7.5 miles out. Interesting how this terrain's in the way. I'm curious as to how we're meant to deal with that. Now, there we go. This is where I wish I had replays. I don't want to do replays of the stream because it's a pain in the ass, and it's what's been crashing the sim recently. Anyway, autopilot out. There we go. Going on 5 miles, gear down. Flaps 15. Need to try and stay to the left of this terrain. See the wind's blowing us about a bit. It's okay. Maria, I wish I spoke. I'm assuming that's Spanish. Don't speak any Spanish, but thank you for your comment anyway. Sorry, my flaps have decided to do whatever the hell they want again. Flaps 30. That'll be why the minimums is so high, because of this terrain. We're just going to sit to the left of it a little bit, I think.
Minimums.
Landing. Flight director's coming off because it's annoying me. Look like we're on track. Once we've passed over the terrain to the right, we will correct it. Yeah, I definitely recommend watching this on the channel on the 4K stream in 16:9 because this looks pretty stunning. Will we get a quick wing view? Oh yes, look at that. Oh my god, I wish I had the replays on. A little bit high.
500.
Right, we'll start swinging it around now. Try and avoid that. Remember, if it's under 100 feet per minute on the landing here, you owe me a subscribe. That is the conditions of watching. Look at that terrain, that's incredible. Bit of throttling, losing the speed.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30.
Throttle's idle.
10.
Back on the stick. Oh, what a greaser. That might have been under 100, I'm not gonna lie. Reversers, decel. I think that might have been under 100. If it was, everyone owes me a subscribe. There's 80. Manual braking. 60 knots, reversal stowed. Oh, I think that might have been under 100, I'm not gonna lie. That was a fucking greaser. What a stunning approach. It actually looks like it's about to rain. What a stunning approach. That is, I think, been my favourite so far. I think it might have just been my favourite. I think it might just be my favourite as well. As I say, I've tested all the sceneries out before the stream, so I kind of have a rough idea of just to make sure they were working, but I think that's probably going to be my favourite approach of the lot, because that was absolutely stunning. Speed brakes in, flaps up. Yeah, that was pretty stunning. Don't know if it's just meant to be foggy or hazy, but it looks like it could rain actually. Yeah, I think that was under 100. I'm going to be shocked if that wasn't. I'm going to be so disappointed. Well, you can see me skidding round the corner there. Auto brakes off. Turn offs on. APU on. Starter switches off. Leave the strobe on for now because we are still on an active runway. Can stop this clock. Only 56 minutes in the air. That is quite good for a flight that was meant to be an hour and I think it was meant to be an hour and 10. So not bad at all. Yeah, it looks like it could rain. Interesting. Yeah, that was a stunning approach. We'd do that again. I wish there was other flights that came out here so that I could like have an excuse to fly back out here. Well, in saying that, maybe there is like local flights. I need to now Google that. Where is my I am going to. I just want to see if there is any other flights that come out here. PTPN, we're at PTPN generate. Apparently there's a 757 Asia Pacific Airlines that comes in here, and Christ, how do you pronounce that? Nauru Airlines come in here on a 737-800. Okay, that might be a flight I need to do in Flight Sim 2024. Not gonna lie, and see how the difference in scenery compares, because this looks pretty good anyway. But yeah, that might be worthwhile now I think about it. Off runway come, landing lights off. GSX, parking, will we go with number 1? Yeah. No, I do not need to follow me. United, it's fine. APU gen, strobe to steady. Let's just fire those lights off actually. How is our brake temperature looking? Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we didn't hammer the brakes too hard on that one there. Hopefully the GSX profile here is a little bit better. Going left. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ, I need to get better at the brakes. And stop. Brakes on. We're already over to the generators. 1 and 2 off. APU bleed on, engine bleeds off. Fuel pumps off. Oops, forgot to put the seatbelt sign back on. Oh well. Anti-collision light off. And, oh Christ, GSX, can you please debolt us? Right, time to check. What was the landing rate? How many of you owe me a subscribe? 100 never. 161. My arse. My absolute arse was at -161.
I need to watch that back because that was a fucking greaser. There's no way that was 161. Raging with that. That was a fucking greaser. We got a minus 90 something earlier and it was harder than that. Fuck off. Anyway, welcome to Pohnpei. Just about stopped on the line. Yeah, what a stunning place. Wow. What a stunning place. Yeah, I can bugger right off with that at that landing rate. It was fucking never 161. Go back and watch that and you tell me that was 161 if you compare it to the one that was minus 90 earlier. Not a chance. Not a chance. Keep hitting that button. Yeah, not a chance. Thank you, Travis, thank you. Maria, I don't know if you're still on the stream, but I'm about to Google Translate your comment. This is when it's something really horrible. I loved the game so much. When I grew up, you want to be a pilot. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do as well. I wanted to be a pilot. And it turned out it's quite difficult. And I don't have the mental capacity to study for the amount of exams and things. I did try it, but I also have ADHD and autism, so I did have a class 1 medical at one point, but I certainly wouldn't get one now. So that's kind of put paper bed to that, so sad times. Anyway, let me just quickly do the admin for leg 5 or 6. So leg 5 or 6 involves here in Pohnpei, and we're going to five or 6, so that is from here in Pohnpei to Chuck. I can pronounce that one okay. Just update that. Just updating the chat so that people that come in know where we are. Late on leg 5 or 6, which is PTPN to PTKK. Excellent. Volanta, will redo that as well. Plan flight. Yeah, PTPN, PTKK. No idea what the alternate is going to be, to be honest. Probably back here. Let me check SimBrief out and do flight plan at number 5 of the day. So we are, oh shit, pressed the wrong button. PT, PN to PT, no, fuck off, PT, KK. There we go. Her alternate is, well, believe it or not, her alternate is Guam. I can see that. Okay, so scheduled block time, this one's saying an hour and 40. I don't think I believe that. Let's see what it comes up with when we generate the flight. $340 again. Okay. So we're taking 9 tons of fuel. Wow. 9 tons of fuel apparently. Okay. Whatever you say. I'm actually going to ask GSX to board us again. Yeah, what a stunning plate. This is definitely, I think, my favourite stop on the route. I'll be honest, I can't actually really remember what Chuck looked like, but I don't think it was as just the approach, everything that goes with this
that bit of terrain that you kind of just have to fly right beside, and yeah, it's cool. I like it. Be curious to see how GSX pushes us back from here, I'm not gonna lie. As I say, it is a GSX profile, so I'm hoping it won't be too crazy. So let me just double check that the overlay is right, which it is. Right, leg 5 of 6. Let's get back inside. Get the aircraft set up for the 5th time, second last flight of, I say the flight, second last flight of the, what would you call this? Sector? No. Route? Don't know. It's only estimating an hour and 13 in the air, so it's not actually that different from what I've been dealing with. So take off, PT, this is not Cosray. Request new data please. Performance tool. On pay. Off of 07. There is no standing water, it's dry. Port, let's just quickly do the route on here. Index, pause, route, flight plan request, ETP and PTPK. So you'll see 9 tons of fuel. That is because our alternate is Guam. That's how close we are getting to our final destination. I've really enjoyed this streamer. And kind of weird because I've got ADHD and autism. I talk to myself a lot anyway, so I'm just basically talking to myself out loud. So it's cool. I actually quite enjoy this. Enjoyed this more than I thought I would. 10 out of 10. Would do it again. Just loading the route in. Oh, I absolutely shit myself when I heard that passenger. Fucking hell. Oh, I've pressed. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello, Captain. We are ready.
Sorry, I
for
just had to
pushback.
take a screenshot there because I've fucking pressed a button. Yeah, the profile for this was made before you could put the passengers coming out of the terminal building and things like that, which is unfortunate, but at least it doesn't have a bus.
Departure checks complete.
Having a bit of a brain fart here. It's your job to open the cargo doors. Let me just load the charts in on my phone. It's my phone that I use for the charts. I would really like to get an iPad to do it, to be honest. But can I justify spending money on an iPad just for charts? Don't know. Are you not capable of opening the door yourself?
Locking gear.
For fuck's sake, man. Now, why is the payload 0? Is that GSX that's going to put that in, because I can't be having that? Yeah, GSX has made a royal arse of that. Fuck's sake. What's going on? Estimated 0 fuel weight 56.9. I'll just put it in myself if it's going to be like that. There we go. Out of here, runway 04. Not in database. What? Oh, we're looking at the arrival runway. Oh, you can tell it's getting late at night now, folks. You can tell we've been doing this stream for coming on probably 11 hours soon. Anyway, activate, execute. Departure 09. Execute. Will we put the arrival in? Fuck it. Runway 04, RNAV. Do we have a transition? Does it want to give us a transition? We do have a transition. Amazing. Oh, it doesn't even have a discontinuity. What does that look like, out of curiosity? Go to plan. And step through these. Oh, do you know it's actually done a really good job. Fucking hell, that's the best one we've had all flight. Sorry, now the swearing's coming out. My apologies. Full mouth. Look at that though, taking off and having to do a U-turn on ourselves again. Yeah, we can go to init F. Performance init request. Load 380, it's going to try it again. Well, apparently we'll get there, so let's do the performance now. Right, import, try, import from aircraft 65.854, is that right? Yes, just about. Report the weather, this is when it tells me it can't, oh it can, fair enough. Takeoff 1, we've got a select temperature as well, takeoff selected to 51, so takeoff 51, it's saying 404146, let's go with that, screw it. In terms of the V2 is 146, we'll just dial that in. The heading, we'll just dial the initial heading to try and intercept the... try to think. We'll dial in a heading to try and intercept for the LNAV, but we can deal with that mostly once we're in the air. Just going to reset flight director so that we are the masters this side. We'll arm heading select, arm VNAV. Cruising up to 380. That's 380. How are we getting on with the bags? Just about there. See, I do like this GSX setting where you can basically make it attach to tug as soon as you request boarding, so that when you're ready to go it just pushes it back. Can't believe we're on leg 5 or 6. This is flowing in. No pun intended. Yeah, that's where we save the time on real life, our time on the ground, especially when I don't go and take a break to get something to eat. Guess we can just pretend to do the walk around, why not? See how the aircraft's getting on. Yeah, so I'm sorry to all those people that said that you owe me a subscribe for a less than 100 feet per minute landing, but I mean, I don't know, I think Volanta is talking shite, because again, all I'm going to say is compare it to the -90 landing we supposedly had earlier on in one of these flights, and I think that one was much smoother. But hey, I am not Volanta, but I think it's talking shite. But that's the last I'll say on that for now. Get this weather, it's pretty cool. Yeah, this is where the screenshots from, so if I bring the camera over here and put the camera about here, you'll now realise that this is what this is where the screenshot from the actual video is from. Here. Which I think is quite cool. I think it's one of the coolest screenshots I've actually taken to get. I'm actually quite proud of the thumbnail I made for this stream, because it's very, what's the word? It was very, it took me a long time. Basically used the Wikipedia page for the Island Hopper to try and
give me some inspiration for how to try and make the thumbnail look for this. And I thought it turned out okay, to be honest with you. Anyway, I think we are pretty much ready to rock and roll again already. So with that, seatbelt signs on, folks. GSX, prepare for pushback. Oh, close. You're incapable of closing the doors yourself now, apparently. No, see, I don't know why it comes up and tells you that.
Release parking brake.
Right, hold on. It is very quick when you have it set to those settings. Right, I just want to think. I have not forgot anything, have I?
Release parking brake.
Auto brake, RTO, flight directors, they're armed. Altitude, actually. What did it say? We're going up to 380.
Release parking
Yes,
brake.
yes. If you just give me a moment, please. In fact, you know what? I'll
Commencing
do what you want,
push.
GSX.
All engines clear. Start at will.
.380. Fuel pumps. Anti-collision light on. Hacks off. Unfortunately, I'm sorry for those of you in the back, because it's going to get warm. Curious to see how it does this pushback. I would like to hope, because it's a GSX profile, that it would do a fairly decent job, but you never know. Anyway, engine number 2 to ground. For the 5th time today. Don't burn the starter motor out, and goes the fuel. Do you know what? That's actually quite a good job it's doing at the pushback. Oh shit. Centre fuel tanks, my bad. Starter cut out, engine number 1 to ground. Yeah, I'll take that as a pushback, fair enough. You can stop now though. You can stop now. Thank you.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set. Oh my god, I've burnt the starter motor out again. Fuck's sake. I'm getting tired. Blaming it on the fact that I'm tired. I'm going to have another drink of big juice.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, it's a good thing there's a mechanic on this flight, because I think that's the 3rd starter motor we're going to need.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
It's a good start.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Engine gen's on, APU off, hydraulics are on. Get those packs on for those folks in the back, because they are sweating. A bit like myself in my room, because it is 1,000,000 degrees in my room right now. Yet somehow the 7950 XTD is only 52 degrees and I can't even hear the graphics card, despite the fact I am sweating sitting here in my chair. Reset clocks. Shit, should have really started the one over there earlier. We can set the flaps 5 as always. Flight control check. All 3 incorrect. Flap set.
taxi light on, engine start switches to continuous, and let's roll. Time to get this aircraft into the sky for the 5th out of 6 legs on the way to Guam. I think once we get to Guam, that's when we might start getting some AI traffic again. Now, despite the fact the heading's going that way, we're doing a left turn out of here. It's only like that to try and intercept. I won't be turning right over the terrain, don't worry. Got the weather radar on the first officer's side. Coming onto an active runway, so strobe light on. Landing lights on. PSA, NOTAM, as always, if you're watching on the short stream and you have just joined us, the 16:9 4K stream is also on my channel if you want to watch it in better quality and in 4K and or just the correct aspect ratio. It is also on my channel, just look for the non-vertical stream thumbnail and yeah, you'll get a bit of a better quality, 4K, proper aspect ratio, even if it is just for the takeoff. And if you are also new here, we are on the road to 200 subscribers. I cannot believe I'm saying that because at the start of the day we were nowhere near that. This stream has been great. I have to say it's been great. So if you are new here and you fancy subscribing, if you enjoy the takeoff you're about to watch, why not hit that button for plenty more, especially with 2024 just around the corner. Anyway, let's spin this bad boy round. Use as much runway as possible. Runway 9. Here we go folks, we're not going to waste any time. Auto throttle arm, 40%. Come on. Start the clock. That's stable. Take off. Looking for 94.2. Thrust set. That's checked. Don't think I set the trim.
V1, rotate.
Rotate. No tail strike. Up we come.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears coming up. Wing view. Oh yes. Look at that. That was for the 8 of you that are watching in the short stream. Look at that. That is stunning. Whoa, okay, let's not stall it. Going to take it over to the left now. We're going to bring that right down before we stall it, like seriously. Now I know the flight director's obviously saying we're going the other way, but I get it so we can intercept. That's it coming over now. I mean, look at the water. There, if that was worth a subscribe, if that wasn't worth a subscribe, I don't know what is. The landing and the departure from Pohnpei, possibly and probably my favourite airport along the way of all these stops. Flaps coming up. Look at that. Absolutely stunning. Stunning. Right, we are going to do the direct again. We go LNAV. There we go. Let's try and catch up with that. Still manually flying. Goodbye Pohnpei. It's time to head to Chuck as we blast through 250. let's get this thing trimmed up. Don't know why I'm flying it when I'm like so tired that I feel like I'm drunk. Yeah, a little bit hazy down there now. Forgot to turn the backs off again, but it's okay. Command 8. Standard pressure set. Once, twice, 3 times. Auto brake off. Retractable landing lights off. Starter switches to off. Yeah, we are on the way to Chuck. Also in the Federated, I think, actually before I say that, is it? Yes, also in the Federated States of Micronesia. Did you miss the stream? No, Jeff, you did not. We are still going. We are still going. We're on leg 5 of 6, so we've still got another leg after this. So we'll be about an hour till we get to Chuck, and then once we get to Chuck, we've still got the final leg to Guam as well. So no, you have not. You've missed some of the legs, but if there is anyone that is sat in here for the full 10.5 hours we've been live, then I'm impressed. But no, we've still got this leg and another after to finish off the island hopper service. There's 10,000 lights off. Seatbelts can come off too. Just curious as to see how close the top of climb and top of descent are to each other on this flight. Yeah, so you can see, yeah, again, another short leg, top of climb and top of descent within 80 miles of each other, really. Yeah, you can definitely tell it's getting later on in the day out in the Pacific. All the heat starting to rise into some clouds. Might make for more interesting weather as we get maybe into Chuck and potentially into Guam as well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, if you enjoyed the departure, was it worth a subscribe? It was probably the nicest arrival and departure out of the 6 that we're doing. So yeah, I'll let you decide. We're not going to hang around in Chuck for too long either. We're just going to get fired straight into the air because it is a little bit longer of a flight from Chuck to Guam. Not too long, not too much longer, but it is a little bit longer. So once we get down there, we're just going to get onto the ground. Offload 2's getting off. Load 2's getting on, and then we're just going to bounce straight back out of Chuck on the way to Guam and get the final leg done. So yeah, as I say, this flight, as in United Airlines 201, in real life is about 16 hours from Honolulu to Guam, but that includes time on the ground at all of the airports, which of course that is where we are saving the time, because we don't need to sit on the ground for an hour or however long at every airport. The only time we've really sat on the ground for any length of time is when I've went away to get a drink or something to eat quickly, but we are pretty much getting down to the ground and then we're firing straight back up into the air. So that's where we're saving time. So that's where the 16 hours comes from, because that is what the flight is in real life. We're not going to be too far off it. We're at 10.5 hours, with probably this flight being about another hour, and then the last flight being an hour and a half, so let's just round that up to 2.
So probably been another 3 hours yet, so we're probably going to be just shy of 14 hours by the time we're done, so close enough. Anyway, must be time to get the old Spotify back on, is it? Let's get the volume of the sim down a little bit. There we go. Can turn those fuel pumps off now. Brake temps pretty much down again, so we're good on that front. And yeah, if you bear with me, I am about to leave you for 5 minutes or so, going to go to the toilet and get another drink. Where will I leave you? Just do a bit of a different view here. There you go. Back in 5.
reception. I always wanna know what's wrong, but end up coming off too strong, and I just wanna help. Will you let me in? Will you let me in? Help me, help you. Help me, help you. I'll do what it takes. I'll make a mistake. I'll do what it takes. I'll make a mistake. And tell me how you're feeling, oh, 'cause I can't feel for you, no. Tell me all your deepest secrets are no fun. And I always wanna know what's wrong, but end up coming off too strong, and I just wanna help. Will you let me in? Will you let me in? Help me, help you. Help me, help you. I'll do what it takes. I'll make a mistake. I'll do what it takes. I'll make a mistake.
Okay, I am back. What shit would you like to talk in the 5th edition of cruising on this stream. Because trust me, I've been talking shit all day. Got 160 miles to top of descent, so I don't know, when do we reckon that'll be us going down? Probably 20 minutes maybe, half an hour. Right, let's see. I have to say there's been a solid amount of people just chilling in the streams for a while, and I appreciate that. I just checked the subscribers when I went to get a drink there, and I was like, we're at 195. Like, we started out the day down in like 170. Like, I know a lot of people might look at that and go, oh wow, like 10 subscribers, 15 subscribers, like, but for me, like, that is a lot for like one evening. I say one evening, it's really been one day, but even still, like, so thankful. Thank you. And if any of you that are new here still sitting watching, I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, despite it being the big send off, the up to 16-hour stream doing the Island Hopper service, it's I appreciate the fact that a lot of it is just still cruising, some beautiful approaches amongst it all, but a lot of it is sitting cruising, listening to my autistic brain talking shit for hours on end. I appreciate it. I really do. Makes me warm and fuzzy inside to know that even one person's taking any kind of enjoyment out of it, so yeah, appreciated as always, folks. But yeah, if you are in the stream wondering when we are due into Chuck, which is the second last stop, due in at 3:30, so 45 minutes or so, roughly. And the good thing is about doing a live stream like this on YouTube is afterwards it will get uploaded for everybody to watch all over again. Of course, I am joking. Well, I will do, but I wouldn't expect anybody to sit and watch it. Yeah, 195. I did, when we were landing into Pohnpei, I did set a little, let's see if we can get to 200. We're 5 off 200. We started, as I say, at 170 something. If we get to 200 before the end of the stream, I will be mighty. I mean, I'm already impressed, like, you can't take that away from me, but 200 would be the dream. Check FS Elite, see if there's any more news happening in the world of flight sim. Yeah, I did see that the in-sim marketplace has been delayed, which is a bit disappointing if you use it. Like, I think your library will still be there, but it is a bit disappointing if you do use it. This is the kind of more vibey songs we need in the playlist. Yeah, we're getting a bit intense at some points. there isn't really even any new news that I can see. Obviously there's a BM World and AmSim stuff, which is not even going to get into it, to be honest. I haven't read enough of it to really understand it, what's going on. But yeah, that's about the only drama that's going on. It's not a drama I'm interested in getting into. Question is, like, what is the first thing we're going to do in Flight Sim 2024? I'm not sure. I'm quite interested to check out, like, I never done the one this in Flight Sim 2020, mainly because, like, I was in a bit of a hiatus from gaming and PC and everything in general when Flight Sim 2020 initially came out. So when I finally got back into it in 2022, was it? I don't know when I first uploaded a video into this channel, but I've had channels before this one that I tried to start. Like, I've been playing Flight Sim since FSX, FS 2004 actually, but FSX was when I first uploaded videos. In fact, no, that is a lie. I uploaded videos from Flight Sim 2004 of me recording the family laptop of me landing in FS 2004. That is on a YouTube channel somewhere, I think. So yeah, although this channel's relatively fresh, it's not my first rodeo at uploading Flight Sim videos. Yeah, I didn't get into Flight Sim 2020 until 2021 really, mainly because I thought Flight Sim 2020 wasn't a meme or not serious, but like, when we were stuck with FSX and P3D for so long, and I got quite used to it, and P3D had like just went to version 4 and version 5, it was 64-bit, like it felt like it was making progress, despite the fact that under the hood it was still FSX. Yeah, they made it 64-bit, they got rid of the VAS issue, it was still FSX, so but I think I was afraid to move away from it, and I think even the developers would tell you that. I mean, FS Labs, look at them, that A321 that got leaked the other day, that was because they probably thought the same thing, that Flight Sim 2020 is not a serious sim. I think they came out and said something to the effect of that. Don't quote me, but I think they said something along those lines, and look what happened. It's 10 times the sim that FSX and P3D ever were, and I don't think they ever could be. As long as P3D runs on the very basis of it being FSX under the hood, 64-bit or not, it will never be anything like MSFS. So yeah, when I first started playing Flight Sim 2020, I had I downloaded the Phoenix, downloaded the PMDG again, which to be fair was free. The PMDG was free because of the NGXU offer that they had when they redone the NGX for P3D, so I actually had forgot about that. So that was like a nice surprise. But yeah, I haven't looked back. I was going to keep P3D installed, and I actually considered when I first went to Flight Sim 2020 going back and doing some flights because I wanted to fly the 757. Now, admittedly, it was the Captain Sim 757, but in P3D it wasn't actually too bad. Like, Captain Sim since Flight Sim 2020 came out have just been a shower of shit. It's just decent models and absolutely piss poor systems, which to be fair, they're not charging that much for them, but compared to the Captain Sim that was charging 70, 80 quid for their add-ons in P3D, their 64-bit versions of their add-ons for P3D, they were okay. Like, they had their bugs and they weren't perfect, but Christ, they're a lot better than their offerings now. So I was considering it, but I never did, and to be honest, I don't think I could now, because all of the quirks that came with P3D and FSX that I have probably forgotten about, like even just the camera views, like I'd need to download Chaseplane, and as much as I think I would love a Chaseplane equivalent for Flight Sim 2020, I think that would be good for like sharing views and things like that, but you can't use Flight Sim FSX or P3D without Chaseplane, in my opinion. it's the view system's crap. You basically need to download hundreds of pounds worth of Orbex, like global scenery, to make the ground look. I don't even want to use the word realistic when you compare it to Flight Sim 2020 anymore. Thanks, Carson. I appreciate that, man. I didn't even realise you were still here, so thanks for sticking around for so long and listening to me talk shit for so long. I appreciate that, my man. But yeah, it's been an interesting few years for Flight Sim. But yeah, definitely don't think I can see myself going back to downloading or playing P3D anymore. Oh yes, of course, Carson. There's no way you're not getting a shout out for sitting here for, I mean, I don't know how many hours that's been, but that's been a lot of hours, so I mean, I don't think I could listen to myself talk for this long, so fair dues. Fair play. Thank you for sitting and chilling with me though, I appreciate it. Nice and chill, on chilled simming. One thing I do need to watch here is that if I sit here and talk nonsense for too long, that I will forget about top of descent actually flying this plane. I also have to say, obviously Carson's been sitting with us for, I mean, I don't know, like Carson's been sitting with us since leg 1, so fair play. Yeah, Carson's been sitting with us since leg 1, and I also shout out to the viewers on the short stream as well that have been sitting with us for a long time. The concurrent viewers hasn't dropped below a number. Roughly it's sitting around 5, 6, 7, give or take, so I know there's a few of you that are sitting just chilling with me. I appreciate it as well. I'm a bit of a lurker in streams, I don't chat much. Definitely don't chat much when I'm in streams, but thanks for being here, thanks for just listening to me talking nonsense, and thank you for subscribing if you have. Let's just see, when's top of descent? Top of descent's in about, what's that, 7 minutes? I guess we just reset the MCP in case I'm chatting and forget to actually put the altitude down. Down to 1700 again. There we go. Just reset that altitude. There we go. I wish there was a. This is obviously the no copyright sounds like Spotify playlist for obvious reasons. But I wish there might be. I might actually just click onto the profile to see if they have like a more of a chilled playlist, because I like a lot of the songs in here, but especially for copyright free music it's not bad, but some of them are a little bit intense for this late at night. Geometry Dash playlist. Did not know that. Let's have a look. Yeah, they've got a lot of like, they've got coffee chill morning vibes apparently, which might be maybe a little bit too chilled. I like the kind of, see, this kind of vibe's okay. It's probably not chill, but it's not too like much. Some of the hardcore dubstep's a little bit too much for this time in the morning for a little tired brain. For a minute there, I almost let that interference sound let it get me. I know it's a song. I'm going to skip it. I can already tell that's going to be too much.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight we gonna light it up. Tonight we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
We are 5 minutes away from the 11-hour mark on the stream.
Breaking out, can't make a stop, can't turn back now. You know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Only just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight we gonna light it up. Tonight we gonna light it up.
Just about to, can I speak? Just about to hit top of descent. keep seeing this Flight Sim Labs A321 coming up everywhere I go just now. I want to say I feel for them, but they kind of shot themselves in the foot with their initial views on Flight Sim 2020. Now, I'm not going to say I wasn't initially thinking the same kind of thing as them. I thought when Flight Sim 2020 came out that it just wouldn't be it. As I said earlier, like, we got so used to P3D, especially once it went 64-bit. The biggest issue with P3D was its being 32-bit and being so limited in what it could do in terms of the optimization developers had to make. So when P3D went 64-bit, I really didn't see Flight Sim 2020 coming along and being a sim that we could... I don't want to call it serious simmers, because I'm certainly far from that. There's plenty of people on YouTube that you can watch that are real pilots, and will make sure they let you know that they're real pilots. I am not a real pilot. I wanted to be. I tried to be. I can't be because of my health conditions now. I did have a class 1 medical, but I don't anymore. But there's a lot of people that Flight Sim 2020 opened up the community. P3D was a small community, and I just didn't see Flight Sim 2020 taking off the way it did. A bit like I think FS Labs thought, and I wouldn't be surprised if there was a few other developers that did too. I think there was some developers, Captain Sim, that seen the opportunity to take advantage of those that were new to the community and charge. I mean, look, Captain Sim playing at 20 quid might seem like nothing, or not, might seem fairly cheap compared to, say, a PMDG product, but you're paying 20 quid for a model of a plane. Yeah, each to their own, but I think some developers seen the opportunity in that to flog their stuff and make plenty of money from it, which, you know, everybody's got to do what they've got to do to get along. But I think there's a few developers, and FS Labs is probably the one that shot themselves in the foot the most, in terms of they didn't really think it through. And don't get me wrong, like the Flight Sim Labs Airbus aircraft and P3D were good, if not, if we ignore the kind of, what was it, malware issue that they had for anti-piracy reasons apparently. Yeah. But yeah, also the thing with FS Labs was it was expensive. I mean, the price they were charging, in fact, I'm actually curious if they can still buy their stuff. Let's have a look. I'm aware the aircraft's going down, we've got a bit to go yet. But yeah, if I go and look at the FS Labs, can you still buy? Yeah, you can. So the A320 on FS Labs, see, it is insane to me. The A320 for P3D on FS Labs is $150. Just like that, selling $150. What aircraft have you seen on MSFS that's even close to that? I think the dearest will be, what, the 777 from PMDG, which even at that is still, what, half $150. So, and that was just for the A320, just for the A320. If you wanted the A319, I'm actually just looking because I can't remember, the A319, another $60, and you already had to have the, you couldn't just buy the A319 on its own, you had to have the A320. Do you want the A321 as well? Okay, cool. Another $60. Okay, do you want the Sharklet version, which is separate to the non-Sharklet version? So if you want the wingtip fences and the Sharklets, you need to pay for them separately. So the Sharklet was another $70. Which, now I'm looking at it, I didn't buy all of them. I think I had the A320, I think I might have had the A321. But I'm now looking at, with MSFS pricing we've got, I mean, look at the Phoenix. It's what, 90 quid if you were to get the A319, A320 and A321, the package. You're getting all three of them, the Sharklet variants, and it's like 90 quid, whereas they're wanting up. Okay, admittedly I'm talking about pounds and dollars here, but they want $150 for their P3D product. I don't know how FS Labs can come into the MSFS market. There is no way that their product is that amount better than the Phoenix, and to be fair, I don't actually know that it's any better than the Phoenix. I don't know what their MSFS offering might look like, but it ain't. I mean, they've got a lot of work to do to catch up with the Phoenix, and to catch up with the Phoenix and continue with that price. Yeah, I mean, if it was me and we had the option of the FS Labs and the Phoenix, say they came out together, and FS Labs want $150 just for the A320, and Phoenix probably want £90 for A319, A320, A321, wingtip fences and sharklets. Yeah, I think I know what one I'm downloading every day of the week. But don't worry, if you get the A320 and 21 sharklets together, it's only $90. But let's bear in mind that all of these add-ons, if you want them, you have to have that base package installed, that base A320 package installed, and that base A320 package is $150. I don't see how Flight Sim Labs are going to be able to, if they, look, they might not charge those kind of prices, but one, they've missed the boat on the A320 series unless they were to do a Neo, because Phoenix has got that covered, and there's no way it's going to be like anything that the Flight Sim Labs does better than the Phoenix is going to be in such little detail that the average simmer is not going to notice or care about. I just don't see how I honestly do not see how they can compete. And knowing FS Labs, I think they'll try to go with quite a hefty pricing structure, and I don't think anybody's going to pay for it, so I don't see, they've missed the boat on the Airbus aircraft anyway with the Phoenix already as it is. But even if they hadn't, at $150, I just don't think the MSFS community would pay it. In P3D you were limited, it felt like in P3D you were limited, you had no choice but to get this kind of stuff. But now that the market's so open, which props to Asobo and Microsoft, because I didn't see this happening, but Flight Sim Labs has been totally pushed out, and I don't see how they can compete. And even if they were to release, say, an A321 Neo or an A321 XLR or whatever, I mean, look at the iniBuilds has got the A321 LR out the box in Flight Sim 2024. I think Flight Sim Labs has missed the boat, I really do, and I don't see how. Well, maybe get a few people buy them, it'll maybe have some advanced features and failures and things like that, but I don't see how it can be. Honestly, I just don't see how it can fit in. I mean, how much was a Concorde? Let's say the Concorde was, well, they've got a score through the 100. Concorde was only, again in air quotes, $80. I don't know, I would love to be proved wrong. I'd love for them to come out with an Airbus that's better than the Phoenix and cheaper than the Phoenix, or at least the same price. So I just don't see it. If a company spent 4 years developing an A321, they probably can't afford to release it for the same price as the Phoenix. But who knows, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. If I was them, I would be waiting for Flight Sim 2024 and seeing if I could optimise it for 2024 quicker than Phoenix. That's probably their only hope. Even then, I don't think many people with the Phoenix are going to rush out to buy it, because they can't be bothered waiting for Phoenix to make theirs fully optimised. But yeah, I find it interesting. A bit of me's like, why is nobody just making a decent A330? I know there's obviously one coming with Flight Sim 2024 from iniBuilds, so that could change, but why has nobody just made a decent A330? You've had Aerosoft that's been making an A330 for what feels like about 300 years, spending millions of pounds of taxpayer money, and it's absolutely shit. It's embarrassing for the amount of money that Aerosoft as a company got, and the amount of time they've taken on it. It's actually embarrassing, because there is other aircraft out there that have not taken anywhere near the development time from studios, probably nowhere near as big as Aerosoft, and that are 10 times the product that A330 will ever be. It's actually embarrassing they released it, and it was a panic release for Flight Sim 2024 because the 2024 was coming out with it. So yeah, the trials and tribulations of the Flight sim community, eh? I'm just watching the concurrent viewers as I'm sitting talking shite here, and it's actually fairly steady, so fair play to anyone that's just lurking and listening to me talk shit. It's just because I was on FS Elite there, and it's like, it's still the main story on their page, is the screenshot and the teaser. The one thing I'll give Flight Sim Labs, to be fair, is that what they were able to do with the A320 and even like if we remember when FS Labs initially released the A320, it was for FSX only before it was P3D, and before P3D went 64-bit. So what they were able to do with the technology of that sim back then, with the 4 gigs of RAM limitation and how poorly optimised FSX and P3D before 64-bit was, like, fair play to them. Like, what they were able to get that thing doing in that sim was impressive, which is why I don't lose all hope for them, because if that's what they could do in FSX, then what could they do in a, you know, modern Flight Sim 2024 with all of the features and things and it has to offer, and obviously 2024 coming out with even more features. So, you know, like, I wouldn't write them off completely on the basis of that. It's just I don't see how they're going to be able to convince a large market share to move from the Phoenix to that, especially with the price that I think they would try and charge. I can't see it. But I guess we just have to wait and see. You can see some clouds bubbling up over Chuck. It is obviously that time of day. But anyway, it must be just about time to move off this screen that I have open here and move over to the Flight Sim screen. Yeah, let me just minimise that. I haven't been on the Flight Sim Labs website in a long time, actually. It was an interesting dive down memory. I honestly don't remember it being $150. Like, has that went up? Like, that's wild. Honestly, that is wild. So there's the other thing, right? I'm just reading back on the Flight Sim FS Elite stuff, and it's interesting because they were still updating the original A320 in 2021, and the Sharklets was out. I just don't ever remember it being $150. Go to bed, bro. I'm going to bed soon. We've got one more leg after this. I am not stopping it now, but I will go to bed soon. You're just listening to my autistic mind just talk. This is what I'm usually like, just to myself, so hey, I not let other people listen to it as well. Anyway, it's a Saturday. I don't need to go to my bed. Sorry if that's really loud. I'm just adjusting the mic because I've moved it over, sitting at my other screen. Right, this will be the last song, and then we will get the sim volume up. Let's get the Q&H and things in. Shit, we need a bit of drag. Not paying attention. Sky. Apparently it's thunderstorms, it says on the meta on Active Sky for Chuck, which I mean, I'm not saying that's not the case. I mean, it's a few cumulus clouds about. I wouldn't say it was thunderstorms. Might be the case when we get to Guam, to be fair. It's quite windy at Guam actually. 16 knots gusting 21, but that's for not for now. 2976 is the QNH, which we'll just put in now before I forget. And with that, we'll pause Spotify. We'll come back to that once we're back up into the sky on our final leg to Guam. Should have warned you again, sorry, there comes the volume of flight sim. How long is the runway here? Just get the charts up. 6,000 feet. Is that our shortest yet? I think that might be the shortest yet, so we should probably put that in. Oh shit. Chuck. 04. Import. Import. Ooh. That's takeoff, you fucking idiot. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. Right, auto brakes 3 leaves us with what is that? Just over just over 100 feet. What does max leave us with? Right, whether or not, we're going max auto brake, folks. We're quite heavy because of the amount of fuel we've got as well, because the alternate was Guam, so max auto brake it is. That'll be fun. This is your first PSA warning that if you're watching on shorts, there is a higher quality version of this stream available on my channel in the proper aspect ratio, 16:9. It's also 4K. If you wish to watch it in a bit higher quality for the landing. If not, it's cool. That's why I give you the option of having the short stream and the regular stream. But the option is there if you wish. Also, we're on the road to 200 subscribers, which I did not think I'd be saying at the beginning of this stream. So if you're new and you enjoy the landing, I mean, you've got to let yourself watch the landing to determine if you want to subscribe. But yeah, feel free to have a subscribe if you wish. The other thing I was going to say was, if the landing rate is under 100 feet per minute, you owe me a subscribe. That's how it works over here. And I wouldn't worry, because the last landing was a greaser, and I mean absolute greaser, and the land I tried to say was like minus 150 or something, which is a load of shite, because it gave us a landing rate of, I think it was minus 90 something earlier, and it was not as smooth. So I think it just makes it up, but nonetheless, if it's a greaser, we'll say. Sorry, I'm just putting the decision altitude in, which is 420. Ha 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 ha. 420 Blazer is set. I can't believe I just said that. I should be shot for that. How old are you, Christopher? You are 24. Forgot the landing lights and the seatbelt sign. See, too busy talking shit. Oh no. Why are my switches not working? Oh no, my switches aren't working. That's not good. Right, there's obviously an issue there. The switches aren't working. Now is not the time plane. So the landing lights are on, but oh, what is going on here? We might have to restart the sim once we get down on the ground here, because all of the buttons have decided to stop working. Hang on. me see. Is this a... Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Yeah, this might be a sim restart issue here. Damn, it was doing so well. Everything I think's still working, it's just the actual animation stopped. The screens are still working. Well, wish me luck, because this is going to be a bit random. Is it every animation that stopped working? Yeah, so all of the animations on board the PMDG 737 have decided to shit the bed and stop working. I don't know, I have to say that is the first time I've seen this. But we are also 11 hours into a stream with the same aircraft, so who knows. It's weird, I think it's literally just happened. So the EFB is still working. Yeah, absolutely every animation in the thing is stopped. That's not going to stop us now. Once we get down the ground, I might try and do a panel state reset, see if that fixes it. That's weird, I've never seen that. It's me, so no doubt in about 2 minutes I'll be blaming it on a VRAM. Flaps 1, which is not going to animate. Oh, for fuck's sake, this is going to be interesting. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, so even when I disconnect the autopilot, it's not what is going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Oh, what is going on? What is going on? Right. Autopilot off. We are doing this ourselves. Throttle's idle. We're going to try and attempt to land this with absolutely no animations. Fuck's sake. Flaps 5. I would say this is what the why is that island blue? What is going on? Oh no. You know, just as we're talking up flight sim and it's decided it's going to shit the bed. Oh wait, are they back? Oh, it's working again. Yay! Oh, I'm actually buzzing with that. I thought we were going to have to restart the sim and I really couldn't be arsed because it takes so long. Okay, that was really weird. I don't know what that was about. Oh, I'm actually buzzing that that's fixed. Right, here we go. We're getting a greaser. My excuse is gone. It's going to be a greaser. This is a really short runway, so if there's a greaser here, yeah, definitely deserve a subscribe. Get the throttles in. Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing. I really thought we were going to have to restart the sim and just kind of kills some of the immersion when you have to reset the sim. Okay, I found out why the flaps keep going up and down, because where I'm leaning my hand on the throttles is putting them up. Right. Settle down. Settle down. Look at that wind. Right, 5 miles, gear down. Flaps 15. Speed's just not dropping at all. Actually a little bit low. No wonder the speed's not dropping, we're going down at 1700 feet per minute. Fucking hell. I promise I'm usually better than this. It's the animation issue that's caught me off guard. Right, flaps 30. Right, let's just take it nice and easy. In comes the throttle. what VREF was. 145, 150. Yeah, 3 reds, 1 white. I'm actually going far too slow as well. Flaps 30 set. I think the seatbelts, well, I think we attempted to put the seatbelts on. Don't know if we actually managed it in the end. Yeah, they're on.
500.
Right, we're far too low. Look at that. Okay, pay attention.
Minimums.
This landing's been a bit of a disaster. You're going to have to give me a bit of grace on this one, because it's just been a disaster from start to finish. It's quite bumpy actually. You can tell we're getting later on into the afternoon. When we left Honolulu, remember, it was still dark. The sun was just coming up when we left Honolulu, so as it's starting to get warmer now, up drafts, down drafts, you name it.
200.
Of course, we've been too high the entire approach, and now we're too low, sorry, now we're too high.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Idle the throttles, don't smash it. That was actually okay, we might have just saved that at the last minute. Max auto brake max, reversals maxed. Okay, right, I'm just going to disable the auto throttle already. We definitely didn't need max auto brake. Yeah, might have saved that. I don't think it was a greaser, but was it worth a subscribe? I don't know. Yeah, I think I might have just about saved that. So those of you that have literally just joined us, because I see the fuel count's just jumped there, all of the animations on this aircraft stopped working until about 10 miles out. So everything was a bit rushed at the end there, because I thought we were going to have to restart the sim. Right, slow down. We'll just pretend we don't see that light. Welcome to Chuck. That is the end of leg 5 of 6 on the United Airlines Island Hopper. It's actually quite a nice approach as well. I'm actually gutted that I was too busy trying to deal with the animation issue. According to the EFB, it wanted max auto brake there. We certainly did not need max auto brake. Probably because I think I landed a little bit slower than we should have, which is why we nearly slammed it into the ground. I pulled it back on the flare a little bit more than I usually would have, just because I'd seen the descent rate, which I think just about saved us, because we were absolutely ramming into the ground. Auto brakes off. We can start the APU again. I don't know if GSX works here. It does. Oh no, it doesn't work here. Cool, that's fine. Welcome to Chuck. Such an interesting name. This is the last stop in the Federated States of Micronesia. The next stop's Guam, where this train terminates. Nah, kidding on. Yeah. Last leg to come out to Guam. That is the longest leg since the Honolulu leg. About 90 minutes. So don't worry if you were watching me talk nonsense for about an hour there. You get to do it again for even longer. I recommend just muting the stream. APU's on. That was an absolute disaster of a landing from start to finish. We just pretend that didn't exist, that didn't happen, that bit of the stream didn't happen. I'm not even going to, in fact, you know what, I'm not even going to beg for subscribers after that. Anyway, this has actually got quite a few stands. Or is it just the way they're set up? Well, we'll go here because this looks like the terminal building. Lights off. Strobe light off. Slow it down while we're parking. Don't want to crash into the fuel tank over there. That would be the last thing we need. Ah, we can get rid of that now. yeah, as I say, no GSX here, so we're kind of just winging it on the old parking. We'll leave it here. Yeah, I think we'll leave it here. Parking brake on. Fuel to cut off. I can't wait to see the landing rate. Well, I don't know because I now don't know whether to believe it or not. Fuel pumps off again. I'm just going to leave the hydraulics on because we're not getting a pushback. Throw Pete's off again. Anti-collision light off. Seatbelt signs off. And no JSX, so we'll just do the manual doors on here. Ground operations, entry 1 left, ground service vehicles, need to put the chocks on, that would help. Which is good because I think the brakes might be a bit warm after that max auto brake. Let's see. Actually, I've seen them higher on this so far. And request, stairs 1 left. Welcome to Chuck, as I say, the Federated States of Micronesia. This is the last kind of minor, the last hop before the final leg over to Guam, which is what the fuck, which is really, yeah. I don't know if I'm going delirious or if the sim is as well. I mean, we've got the animation issues and the landing there, and now this. Yeah, last stop is Guam. That is where the United Airlines 102 call sign ends. Yeah, that was a weird landing. Weird. Let's, those of you still hanging about from that landing, let's get you the landing rate. My arse. -376. It probably... My issue with the landing rate is, I could be wrong and I might just be really shit at landing planes, it probably is that, but my issue is that I don't think it's taken the physical landing rate as the wheels hit the ground. Like, we probably were absolutely smashing into the ground at that speed, but it felt to me like we just about caught it, because it didn't feel like the aircraft smashed into the ground. I've done some landings where I feel like I've smashed it into the ground and it's not been as high as that. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't a great landing. It certainly wasn't that, but I didn't think it was as bad as -376. Yeah, I'm not going to beg for subscribers after that one, that's for sure. Anyway, we're not going to spend too long on the ground here. We're just going to get the admin done, as in flight plan, etc. for the flight to Guam, so bear with me a little moment and I will set that up now, get Volanta set up, etc. So bear with me a moment on that. The time in the air there was 1 hour and 2 minutes. It's kind of weird seeing all the flights in Volanta, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's quite cool. Anyway, leg 6 of 6, which is PTKK to PGUM. Is it actually I'm just saying it's Papa Golf Uniform Mike, is it actually? Yeah. Currently one leg 6 of 6, which is PTKK to PGUM. Replace the pinned message. Here we go. Plan Volanta, PGUM. No idea what our alternate will be, I'll let somebody decide. Edit that flight. I know you can't see this, I'm trying to do it as quickly as I can for you. PTKK PGUM. Our alternate is PGSN. Don't know where that is. You can probably tell by my accent I'm not from this part of the world. Saipan? Saipan? Who knows? Apologies if I've just butchered that. And let's generate that flight on Sunbury for this departure. There we go. That's the first reasonable cruising altitude it's given us. Yeah, airtime 1 hour and 31 minutes is estimating a block time of 1 hour 59. And yeah, I think that is the admin done. For this flight. Cool. Right. Who's ready to get the last leg done? I know I am. I am more than ready. I am ready for my bed. Okay. Just want to take another couple of minutes. I just want to have a second, chill out. That was a bit. What was with the blue island? Is that like real? Like it looked really blue on the arrival, or was it just my eyesight? It's actually a cool screenshot. This. Yeah, I like this as a screenshot. Oh, for fuck's sake! That nearly crashed the sim. That really is nearly crashing the sim. Why is it doing that? Right, anyway, let's get this show the road, shall we? And to the flight deck for the 6th and final time of the stream. We're 11.5 hours in, so we're definitely going to hit the 13-hour mark. Don't know if we'll quite hit 14, but we'll see how it goes. Thanks for joining us for the 8 of you currently watching on the short stream at the moment. Thank you for joining. I hope you're buckled in for another 90-minute flight, the last of the island hopper. Is it bad that I kind of want to do another stream where we do this backwards? Yeah, not tonight though. Anyway, EFB, request new data, you go final leg, down to the FMC, in at ref, index, go to position, route, flight plan request, sim brief, PTKK to PGUM, set payload, set fuel, select route, and we'll let that import it. I'm so impressed that apart from the little blip on the landing there with the animations, I don't know what happened. I'm glad it fixed itself though. This has actually been fairly smooth in terms of like no hiccups with technology. I mean, it's absolutely roasting in my room, like it's warm, but yeah, flight sim at 4K, streaming it at 4K, what do you expect? I'm just going to get again some charts up on my phone, unload the last flight, put in the new one. There we go. Outer runway 04, and we should also have some traffic on the arrival into Guam, since it's not like a small little airport, which might be a little bit more interesting. And for the first time the whole fucking flight, we're not doing a complete U-turn on ourselves when we arrive. Excellent, love it. There isn't going to be a departure, so just, yeah, in at ref, perf in it, Let's see if it actually gives me 360 like it says on the flight plan. And load. 380, of course it does. It's like, why is it giving me a cost index of 8? Like, surely that should be the same every time. Well, not every time, but... meh, who knows? Who knows? We can go to N1 limit, which we can do from the EFB. Performance. Out of 04, import from aircraft. Import the weather. Calculate. Ooh. Doesn't actually think we're going to be able to get off the ground. So let's say max weight of 62. What are we at? 64. And that is with everything off. If I put the flaps up, is that going to make any difference? 6250, is that just said the max? Wait, what? 6315. 6250. 61554. 62268, so we're still shit. We are still, what was the max? So we're at 64. And it's saying 62.2, so we need to find 1.8 tons, which is never going to happen. Do you know what that means? We're going to lie to the aircraft and we're going to say to it that we're 62 tons and we're just going to absolutely ram it on the air, on the takeoff, because I ain't changing the zero fuel weight. There you go, it actually wants flaps 25 even when I change it to optimum. And I am not putting a select temperature in. It's not happening. We're just going to have to absolutely go for it. That'll make for an interesting departure. Where is the C in relation to the end of the runway? Is it right at the end? Excellent. Yeah, this will make for something interesting, why not? So yeah, I'm not going to put a select temperature in because we need to... hang on, so that says 100.1. See if I put 33 degrees in, does that put it up? No. And I guess I can't put it less than 31, can I? Yeah. I'm not doing that. Delete. I want 100.1. Max takeoff thrust. Flaps 20. I don't think I've ever done a flaps 25 takeoff. Put the CG in. 3.32 in the trim as a result. So we'll set that. Oh no, the animation just died. Oh! I thought... Oh. It actually won't let me... That's weird. It won't let me go any further forward using the button on my yoke. That's weird. 3.32 is set anyway. 128, 129, 139. So put the V2 in, 139. 139. You can fire a heading, an intercept heading on, say 300. Yeah, let's go with that, or 295. Yeah. Back down to the FMC. We can put the arrival in. Now we're actually going to have, we're going to end up with we're going to have to pick an ILS. Look at that. There's still no stars. Surprised by that. 06 left. What's our last waypoint? Good question. The last waypoint is Obali, of which there's not, but we also have that waypoint there, so let's go with that. Let's see how that looks on the flight plan. Oh god. Actually doesn't look too bad. That's actually okay. I think we can we deal with that? Yeah, I think we can deal with that. That's okay. I'm happy with that. Right. Back to map page. InitRef on this side, climb on that side. Actually I'm going to, no, it's fine. Yeah, this is certainly going to be an interesting one on the takeoff. 380, we can stick that into the overhead. Actually, that's the same. We can shut the doors. This is going to be such a sketchy takeoff. Ground service vehicles, release. Doors, close all. Yeah, this is going to be sketchy. We are heavy for this length of the runway. What is it? 6,000 feet. This is about to be a bit dodgy. So when we taxi to the end of the runway, we're going to make sure to take every inch of it that we can get, because we're going to need it. So if we crash off the end of the runway, that is the end of the stream, because is there any chance I'm restarting the sim? No, because I can't be bollocks. It takes about 3 hours to start the sim up. Right, seatbelt signs on, anti-collision light on, packs off, fuel pumps on, there isn't anything in the centre, nope, pro peats on, bleeds off, RTO. Just going to reset the flight directors as well. Going to go heading select, VNav. Actually, will it let me RML nav? No, that's fine. Heading select can make an arm then. We can get rid of that for the moment. And are you folks ready for an absolute riot of a departure? I am. Engine 2 to ground, here we go. Let's not burn out the starter motor. Just realised the chocks are still on, but it's okay. And goes the fuel. And remember, it's flaps 25, not 5. I don't think I've ever taken a 737 off with anything other than flaps 5. It's like such a universal setting on this aircraft. Like you go on like 777s and 747s, I feel like they vary so much, but 737, it's flaps 5, like almost every time. Starter cut out, engine number 1 to ground. .5 in goes the fuel. Now if you're chilling with us, this is the last leg of the United Airlines 201 service from Honolulu to Guam. This is the last leg of our 16 hours in real life. I don't think it's going to end up being 16 hours for us because we've saved a bit of time on the ground, but yeah, 16 hours, probably about 13 or 14 for us. If you've been chilling with me for a while and you haven't already, feel free to hit me with a little subscribe. I would appreciate it. We're on the road to 200. As I said, didn't think we would be saying that at the beginning of the stream. The support's been incredible over the stream, and I totally appreciate it. So yeah, if you think this is a cool departure, cool flight, cool anything, any reason, hit that big red button. Definitely appreciated. Again, my usual NOTAM PSA, if you would like to see the stream in better quality, it's also being streamed in 4K, normal aspect ratio to the channel as well. I just put it on shorts because I know a lot of people like scrolling through shorts as well, so I like to give everyone the option. So yeah, that's my NOTAM PSA. Hit the big red subscribe button, and if you want to watch it in a bit better quality and better aspect ratio, have a little nosy on my channel and look for the non-vertical stream thumbnail. Right, that is a good engine start. I'm leaving the packs off because I'll forget to switch them off, and we need every little bit of thrust we can get on the departure here. So let's do it. Flaps 25. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 25. Just wanted to make sure I pressed the button the correct number of times. Flight control check. Yeah, those flaps are going down for a while yet. I mean, I know like flaps 20 on a 747 is like I think that's actually standard config for a 747, but it's just weird to see such a high flap setting. I mean, look at that for takeoff, look at that. Slats are out. Excellent. Taxi light. Turn off lights on, starter switches to continuous. Heading selects armed, VNAS armed. We are on RTO, can start the block clock. We can get rid of the chocks, which are still on. Remove.